Well, well, well. Look who's back. Yep. Tis I, Zeta. Finally back with another play session of The Outer Worlds. I would love to have some elaborate reason of why I just did not stream The Outer Worlds for a while. But I don't particularly have a reason. I just genuinely wanted to play other games. As shown by the other 2 times that I've streamed in the past 2 weeks, where it's like, yeah, let's play some Valorant, or let's play some Apex. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 3rd play session of The Outer Worlds Extra. Session 3. Outer Worlds Extra. I don't know why I wanted to say that twice, but I did. We are going through the DLC stories right now. I feel like we're about halfway through the process of completing Murder on Eridanos, but I do not fully remember the length of that DLC. Also, before starting the stream, I decided to take a quick moment to figure out how the heck to get Peril on Gorgon, because that was something that was eluding me for a second, since Murder on Eridanos just popped up and it was like, guess what? You're gonna do me first. And I was like, okay, all right. I mean, I guess you were the first DLC, I think. So, with that being said, let's continue. By the way, I hope everyone's been doing quite well for the past 2 to 3 weeks or so. I still love the fact that this is 90 proof, 45%. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, it's taking the game a second to load everything in, I suppose. Let me check. Okay. It took a small dip, but you know. Yeah. With that being said, the starting soon text is going to slowly make its way off the screen. Did I already look at this? I did not. Welcome R. Bellamy. What? Or Bellamy. Bellamy? Bellamy? We're gonna go with Bellamy. Anyways, let's look at those messages. Subject grateful. Miss H. Helen. I'm assuming Halcyon Helen. Thank you for choosing the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex as the site of your next publicity and marketing campaign. By endorsing the Spectrum Brown product, you are allying yourself with a revolution in the luxury beverage market. Indeed, in the culture of Halcyon itself. We are going to change the world together. Sincerely, Ludo. Profitability. Track down the profit of profitability. Wait, Ruth Bellamy is Halcyon Helen. Why didn't I not look at this terminal before? Damn, not me missing shit. Helen, I don't understand why you and I must be enemies. Are we not both branches on the same tree of privilege? You command audiences with your masterly performances on the Aetherwave, and I command the attention of our corporate leaders. We're both cultural icons with a responsibility to set a good example. I'm disappointed to discover you're berated my seminars publicly and on official records. I take particular umbrage in your characterization of my most recent seminar, spearheading your project how to motivate your workforce using ancient weaponry as and I quote, nonsensical vanity project from a dyed-in-the-wool buffoon. These are fighting words. Expect to hear from my personal auditors soon. Sincerely, Profitability. Yeah, no, remember? No overlay yet. It's almost... Technically, it's almost ready. But I'm not gonna lie with everyone. Feature creep just made its way into the project, and... yeah, I'm sorry. That overlay is going to take a little bit longer. But with that being said... thank you so much for the 3 months, Goody. Another 5 years? Hold on now. Hold on. I hope you ain't trying to call me the next Star Citizen, okay? This isn't going to be something that's in alpha for 10 years, okay? Money can't buy happiness, and other lies we tell ourselves. A new seminar by the Prophet of Profitability coming soon. You know the fuck what? I want to make a statement about the last statement of this email real fucking quick. The quote, money can't buy happiness, is a lie. Okay? Granted, it's a half lie. You see, if you are a person who lives in poverty, if not just a step above it, being broke as shit, then yeah, money can definitely get you some happiness, okay? You don't have to worry about how you're gonna live paycheck to paycheck, how you're gonna feed yourself and possibly the rest of your family if you have one, how you're going to, you know, pay for your car payments and or the gas to get into said car, to get to work, how to do this, how to do that. Yes, some expenses can be lowered, like travel expenses, by using public transportation if you have public transportation in your area. But besides for that, it's like you have all these expenses that are brought upon you by being an adult in this economy. The fuck you mean money can't buy happiness? It will fucking buy me happiness if and only if I don't have to worry about how I'm gonna survive from this one paycheck to the next paycheck that may or may not come. Because businesses are starting to get real sketchy about how they paying people these days. So it's like, I don't know. Does money buy happiness? Maybe not 100%. But fucking hell, it will definitely buy happiness for the poor. Which brings me to the next half, where technically the statement becomes true if you reach a certain tax bracket or you start making a certain amount of money. According to a few sources that I have found, most of which I'm not going to lie with you, I don't even fully trust myself, so don't quote me on the exact amount of which this money you know, the amount of money you're making yearly, you start not feeling so great. Because, of course, that's subjective, obviously. But on average, it has been stated that once you make about $100,000 a year, according to a study that was performed, I believe, like 2015, which is another reason why I say don't quote me on this, because that statistic is already completely outdated with inflation happening. But yeah, 2015, when you make $100,000 a year, that's when money's, you know, starts becoming a problem. How? I don't particularly know, because I've been fucking broke all my life. But, you know, apparently, when you start making a certain amount of money, that's when the statement becomes true. But if you make less than that, this statement is complete horse shit. Fuck you mean money can't buy me happiness when I can barely get a cavity filled in my tooth and I got a hurting jaw for all of my 6 days that I have to go to work to scrounge some money together to fill the cavity in my fucking tooth. What do you mean money can't buy me happiness? When I have to wonder, should I pay the light bill or should I spend a little bit of extra money to get some more food so I can survive at least 2 more fucking days until I get paid again? What the fuck do you mean money can't buy me happiness when my clothes are falling apart? And I have to wonder, damn, the water bill is due, but my pants has a gigantic hole in them. The fuck you mean? Money would definitely buy me some happiness. It would buy me some solace, at least. But that's a huge digression. Let's continue with the game. Can you tell that statements like that really get on my fucking nerves? Money can't buy you happiness. The fuck you mean? I mean, yeah, maybe that statement's true somewhere, but it ain't for me. Give me that check, bitch. Anyways, that money's gonna disappear in half a second because it's got so many uses. Give it here. Give it here. Anyways, I digress. Let's look at the chat for a quick second. How have you been? I've been pretty good today. You know, before reading that statement, I was awake, got off work, fully caffeinated, masturbated, and absolutely other things that will not be said on this live stream after masturbated. Anyways, I was feeling great until that statement right there. But I will have to say, the prophet of profitability is shining some true light on that statement. And again, she's popping up with other uppercuts and roundhouse kicks and hooks with the other lies we tell ourselves. I mean, yeah, maybe some of her seminars are nonsensical, but this one right here, I'd go to that one. And fuck you mean, I'll go to that one. I'll be in there snapping away as if she's at slam poetry. But again, let's read more messages. Miss Bellamy, you're a talented actress. I've enjoyed all your roles across the years. I'm especially fond of your performance in Terror on Monarch. Ludo doesn't appreciate the serials. Maybe that's why he never knows when he's being played. He still thinks you're on... He still thinks you're here to endorse Spectrum Brown. Your performance has him fooled. I have a feeling I know what you're up to. It's always a little disappointing when the audience is a few steps ahead of the plot. Best, Cedric. Mmm. Cedric Kikanen. Got it. Masturbated? We're not gonna talk about it. Vids or it didn't happen? Then shit, it didn't happen because I didn't take any vids. But the amount of attention I've gotten today. Anyways, let's hack the machine. Time to annoy Keldon if he's here. It's time to hack. I'm in. Alright, unknown client. Decryption error. Message corrupted. Memory corrupted. Displaying recovered data. Knows the truth. Please hurry. Don't know how much longer I can keep. Interesting, interesting. That's the one I was just looking at. Return to root. Guest advisories. Your safety is your responsibility. In light of recent unfortunate events regarding the passing of the beloved cultural icon, we at the Grand Colonial have doubled the number of armed guards for only a small security surcharge. Surcharge non-refundable. The Colonial is not responsible for death or dismemberment that occurs off hotel grounds. All right. Wait. Oh, I thought that was a lootable item. All right. Whee! No broken kneecaps. Vicar Max, what are you examining?
The longer we stay here, the more I can feel my mind softening.
Understandable. Let's get out of here. Or I'm almost certain the first thing I did when I came in here was loot absolutely everything. Wow, it took a second to do that. I don't know. Ooh! Wait a fucking minute. Do I have one of those? I'm 34, 31, 31, 36. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is bussin'. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Ew, disgusting. Where is it? There it is. Can I get it to the level I want before it gets expensive as shit? Let's find out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, bitch. It does beat out both of them. But it no longer does. Okay. Damn, Zara. Wait, can't I sort this from, like, damage value? Yes. Yes, I can. Ooh. Delicious. Wait a hop, skip, and a jump. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, where the fuck is it? It's right here. So it literally sits in between the both of these until I level this up a little bit. Do I want to keep going? Yes. Yes. Let's hold off. Let's hold off. Again. Ooh, again. Ticket. Oh, okay. I was about to say. Like, what the fuck you mean I can't upgrade anymore? The audacity! You will be hearing from my lawyers very soon. The rest of these are like pretty okay, but this right here. Anyways, technically, I can upgrade these too. Again. Yes. I keep forgetting that you can genuinely completely upgrade the armor. Oh, shit. Wait. What? Why? Insep, damn! I did not look over to the right at all. When the fuck? How the fuck? What? Where's this exorbitant price coming from? I didn't sign up for any of this. I'm gonna have to start selling some shit. Pravati, all of you guys are gonna have to give up your armor because what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? We're keeping that. We're destroying you, though. Is it me or is this, like, semi-uncomfortably bright? Let me make sure I don't have the... nope, wrong one. Make sure that the filter isn't on. Okay, it isn't on. Huh. Maybe I must have upped the brightness. Broken toss ball. I'm assuming that's a prop gun by the fact that there's an orange tip on it. Now, before we continue, Brave New World. I killed her. All right, let's see. Track down the prophet of profitability. Speak to Dr. Goodnight. Go to meeting spot. Let's talk to Dr. Goodnight.
Hello there, my inordinately... Oh, you're the one who visited me. Hello again. Thanks so much for brightening my day. What authorized floor can I bring you to? Oh, so sorry, but you're not actually authorized to visit that floor.
Nani?
To the lobby we go.
I will have to say, at least she's like, you know, still nice about it, even though I've literally like hit her with that question several times. Like, can I go to that VIP floor? And she's like, sir, you're not a VIP. You're just an investigator. Shut your face and go to the lobby or your penthouse. Oh, she's up there. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot the layout of this building for a quick second. There we go. Who just screamed bloody murder outside? And why? Dispensary amplifier replacements. These are replacement models for the dispensary amplifier fitted with backups of its logic module. A label reads, in case of careless inspector. I didn't take anything. All right, let's... Do I really want to do that? Hold on. Let's talk to her first about it. I would steal this in front of you, but I'm gonna hold off. Anyways. Hi, Halcyon Helen. Is that Purple Berry Crunch on the shelf? That's not a science. Actually, with as many chemicals that are in it, it probably is a scientific tool. All right, Dr. Goodnight. Tell me what you got. And I do have sound playing, right? Yes. Gotta make sure.
Inspector, not a moment too soon. I've just finished my autopsy report.
Let's hear it.
Ruth Bellamy was killed by plasma damage to the upper vertebrae, the occipital bone, and the cerebellum. If it's any consolation, her death was instantaneous and painless. I've also discovered a poisonous compound in Miss Bellamy's stomach lining ingested during her last meal. Toxic, but not enough to kill her. Spencer Woolrich complained of a stomach ailment around the same time period. I assumed he was being, you know, Spencer. But now I'm not so sure. Almost certainly. Well, possibly they were trying to make her extremely uncomfortable, but I suppose killing her would also satisfy that criterion.
Yeah.
The thought occurred to me. I tested this hypothesis by vacating the contents of my stomach and testing for the presence of the same toxin. Slightly elevated levels of mercury and an alarming amount of blue food coloring. But other than that, no. I'm certain it wasn't, as you put it, just the hotel food. Oh, how curious. I do believe you're right. I wonder if this has something to do with the autopsy process. She was Halcyon Helen up until the moment I brought her to the operating table. But as soon as I cut her open, I stopped thinking of her as Halcyon Helen. It's almost as if she stopped being an icon and became a human being. I had a feeling you'd understand.
Yeah, I do. Because once you're dead, you're fucking going into the same part of shit. Going straight into the ground. Without all the money you accrued. That's when money can't buy you happiness. When you're dead. Alright. Cartridge. Spencer Vulvich. I still want to steal these two items in front of you, but we're gonna hold back and steal this Adreno instead.
Inspector.
I don't know why I hit you. Alright, ooh. Yes, that's within your sight, damn it. Alright, now let's look at this. She just gave me the autopsy, so yeah. Pretty much, I'm just going to be reading a more elaborate version of what she just told me. Cause of death, plasma damage to upper vertebrae, occipital bone, and cerebellum. An autopsy report on Ruth Bellamy, or Bellamy, formerly Halcyon Helen. Could this be the apex of my profession? Bellamy's corpse shows evidence of several possible causes of death, but I've determined the killing blow was plasma damage to her upper vertebrae, blah, 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 blah. Death was instantaneous and painless. Frankly, her death may have come as a relief. She was unwell prior to the attack. High concentration of poisonous compounds in her stomach lining ingested during her last meal. Not lethal, but uncomfortable in the extreme. Spencer Vulvich complained in similar stomach ailments. This is a problem common to professional actors. Hi there. Guess just left. How goes Sunday? It's going pretty well. I mentioned earlier, you know, got off work, fully caffeinated, fully masturbated, a lot of other things I won't say, and now I'm playing this. I also had like, I want to say a 15-minute rant about how the phrase money can't buy you happiness is complete horseshit if you're poor and in and or in poverty. So, with that being said, yeah, there was a full 15-minute rant of that, and now we're continuing with session 3 of The Outer Worlds. Sunday is the new Monday, right? At this point, we're all here. All right. Hartford, Bombay. Botch. Back pains. Another day, another case that bores me to drink. The ill-fated Byzantine of the hour thought it prudent to gorge himself on enough purpleberry wine to incapacitate a primal. He then attempted to reach the lobby by stairs rather than elevator and fell down 6 flights. That's terrible. I'm so happy no work tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. Gotta love it. Gotta fucking... You know what? Same. That's why I'm doing this stream. Like, absolutely no work. And the one thing I'm gonna do, besides for possibly go out and get myself something to eat, if not just eat some ramen noodles, is fucking sleep and climb the ranks of Apex. But that's besides the point. Anyways. Automechanical servants broke his fall. He broke their servo mechanisms and will be billed accordingly. Fractures in left clavicle, I want to say. Right femur. Lord have mercy. This is one of the moments where it's just like, I should have studied more words in biology, because yeah, already I'm lost and English has died on me. More injuries than brain cells. I recommend replacing purpleberry wine with Rizzo's Spectrum Violet in order to appease Rizzo's company policy. Oh yeah, that's right. They literally have to just drink everything that Rizzo's makes. Here. Pizza back at Taco Bell? Wait. Is the pizza taco back at Taco Bell? Was it even a taco? Because I will have to admit, I completely... I will have to admit, I completely missed out on the whole pizza thing and tacos. Taco Bell, to be specific. Nina Han. Complaint, extreme excitability. Finally, something a little different from the norm. Miss Han came in earlier today, escorted by her sister. Apparently, not long after arriving on Eridanos, the two of them went on a trip through the purpleberry orchards. Miss Han's sister visited the purple hedges, but quickly became lost. When she eventually made her way out, Miss Han was nowhere to be found. The sister claims that Miss Han returned to their hotel room several hours later, but has been unusual ever since. Her sister described the patient as formerly sullen. This is a lot of words that I do not use on a daily. We're gonna assume that she's just saying, hey, she seems extremely excited and happy, no matter what. Her demeanor has transformed. Oh, she used to be all these things. So that would explain this word here, because I know the first bit is just, it lost me at the Ia part. Yeah, she used to be foreboding, melancholy, all that jazz. But now, an unpleasant degree of levity and shocking enthusiasm towards everything. I suggest vast quantities of cheap alcohol. Ah, gotta love being a doctor with restraints. And this also alludes to the other quest that I completed in last session. Now that I'm half-assing all the reading because I just can't read where the damn. Can I grab this bottle? Oh wait, it's not stealable. Okay, good. Okay. Kneecaps? What? Hold on. Let's try that again. Parvati? Yoka? Move. Kneecaps? No kneecaps. Alright.
The brochure never mentioned anything about mosquito attacks. What other dangers are they hiding from us?
Your empty bank account. Bum, bum, bum! Anyways.
The Grand Colonial Front Desk warmly welcomes you, Inspector. It's a pleasure to see you again. How may I be of assistance to you, Inspector?
I need access to the VIP guest floor.
I'd love to, Inspector, but I don't really have the authority. Moreover, the guests were promised exclusivity. If I let you up there, I'll never hear the end of it.
The only guess who'd have a problem with me being up there would be the murderer.
That's a good point. If they give me guff, I can just tell them that they're obstructing justice. That has a nice ring to it. Let me just set you up with VIP guest floor access. Done. You can now come and go as you please.
Period, Poe. Period. Fucking Poe. Let's talk to Spencer Vulvich.
Aha! Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double.
Actually, I would like to visit the VIP guest floor this time.
If you see Black Hole Birdie, be sure to get an autograph for me. Just joking. I've already got one.
The board report. Halcyon Helen dead. And I looted her dead body. Partially on accident. It was a force of habit. Anyways, immediately I know Vulvich is right there. I'm gonna go here. Oh.
Is that a woolly cow? Why is there a woolly cow in the hotel? Also, why do I smell alcohol?
This must be the room with the team in it. The tossball team. Wait. Oh, that was the sleep. You know, I don't want to sleep.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Hold on. Let me get to that. Ooh, a grenade launcher. Give me that shit. I'm gonna steal the clothes too and either destroy it or sell it. Not gonna lie, with how much money I spent on upgrading that other gun, I should fucking sell it. Anyways, time to hit this.
Multiple discrepancies detected. First discrepancy. A woolly cow is present in this hotel room. Woolly cows are an import species for the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve and are incapable of affording upper-class accommodations. Second discrepancy. This woolly cow is dangerously inebriated with Rizzo Spectrum vodka. Alcohol sanguinization ratio exceeds recommended maximum.
I didn't level up my science, so I can't add to that.
A brief survey of this area reveals that the most recent occupants were athletes belonging to the Rizzo's Rangers Tossball Club. Insufficient data. A brief survey of localized property damage, divided by the area of this room, yields the following estimate. This unit was likely occupied by every member of the Rizzo's Rangers. -1.
I see. Okay. We'll get to you. You know your C's and P's, huh? You know your C's and P's. Well, you're gonna also know these lovely outfits I just happened to find lying around. Anna, isn't this the armor I'm currently wearing? That season bees. All right. I was definitely off tone, but oh well. Off key, not tone. Searching every nook and cranny. I'm gonna snatch your candy and your cigs, because I'm almost certain that's what those are. More outfits to sell to the machine outside. Thank you, thank you. Where's the CMP machine? There it is. Did I come in here? Oh, hi.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. The charred fragments of a letter lies at the bottom of this wastebasket. Unfortunately, most of the writing is beyond recovery. The words station, meeting point, and emergency are all that can be discerned.
Well, glad we narrowed that down.
Mielka, where are you?
Someone burned this letter shortly after Halcyon Helen's death.
How can you tell that?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. A single footprint, size 10, tossball cleat-sized.
Mm-hmm.
The soil in this residue contains a very high concentration of oxygen.
To a terraformer.
Well done, Inspector. The weather monitoring station at the pilot house substitutes for a terraformer. The soil in his footprint likely came from there.
I see. Enhance. No. There's more discrepancies, right? Or was it just those two? It was just those two. The Dissident Queen, Chapter 2, continued. Two huge shapes suddenly bore down upon them. Halcyon Helen saw that these were the same creatures she had faced in Maximilian Mercer's ship. From the waist down, they had human attributes, but above were slick and jet black. These were the Dissident's evil agents, half men, half giant, limbless slugs. Helen, acting with Canet Swift. Canet like swiftness, not Canet Swift, but I like that too, I'll keep that. Darted out of the way as the first slug struck out with its fangs. Olympus Opal, however, was not as fortunate. So paralyzed was she by the first creature's visage, that she could not defend herself from the second. Its teeth clamped down on her neck, and after a few moments struggle, she expired. Jesus, I should have probably not been caffeinated. Or masturbated, but mostly caffeinated. Anyways, having Having regained her footing, Helen drew the Spacer's Choice pistols taken from Mercer's corpse, still functioning well despite their economic make, and let loose. And ere the first spent casing met the ground, both slugmen lay in pools of their own blue blood. "Apologies, my friend," Helen said sadly, as she looked at Olympus Opal's still body. "But I wish you had heeded my warning. The company has lost a great employee today." And with that, she holstered her pistols and stepped into the Marauder base. Pretty much everyone fucking dies around her, got it. But this time, she's the one that dies. I'll take that, by the way. And that. And that. Any more items? Any more? Okay. Alright, we searched this. Search that. We got this. Let's talk to the gentleman right here. Before we do, though, let me go ahead and steal this. You got some good shit in here? You have no safe? You have no safe! We should report this to the front desk, because how dare you not have a safe for me to steal items from? The audacity. The gumption. The goal, even. Ugh. I feel hurt.
Zeke Hannigan, Rizzo's Rangers 16th back. Pleased to meet you. What can I do for you?
You could do a lot, but I digress. Anyways, I have some questions about Helen's murder and the size of your I mean...
Oh, you must be that inspector people have been talking about. It's a damn shame about Miss Helen. She was always real good to me and the rest of the Rangers. Birdie's taking it pretty hard. Miss Helen was the love of his life. So, what did you want to know?
Where were you at the time of the murder? Size of his mustache? Yes. I gotta measure that. Both mustaches. Anyway. Both halves, I mean. Anyways. Where were you at the time of the murder?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but me and a couple of the other Rangers spent the night in Constable Keen's cells down at the spaceport.
Ooh.
We didn't do anything serious, just a bit of pranks and vandalism. It's what usually happens when we all get to drinking. Guess Constable Keen saw things a bit differently and had us hauled off.
Is this a Christian stream? I mean, I suppose if you put on some rose-colored glasses and wear headphones, the answer is yes. If not, no. Anyways, was Birdie in jail with the rest of you?
No, we lost him somewhere along the way. Or maybe he managed to get away? I can't rightly remember. But he was definitely not sharing a cell with us. That much I know.
What can you tell me about Birdie and Helen, Zeke?
Oh, Birdie was mad about Helen. He was certifiable. The big galoot loved Helen about as much as he loved the game. Trouble is, Birdie was not blessed with an abundance of temper. Helen kept Birdie steady. If he lost his temper around her, it'd be because something broke between the two of them.
Yeah, like her breaking up with him, perhaps? Do you think Birdie could have killed Helen?
What? Law, no. Birdie's got a fierce temper, but there's no way he'd ever have laid a finger on Miss Helen.
You know the fuck what I just realized? Has anyone either played or do you remember the old series of CSI mystery games that were released by Ubisoft before Telltale Games got a hold of them and made more games, and then Big Fish got a hold of them and started making hidden object games with them. Do anyone remember any of those 3 steps of CSI games that were released? Because I just realized I am fucking playing a version of that, but with guns. I can shoot people, which, speaking of which, probably not the best statement to say right now, especially after 2 shootings happening almost back to back within the last week. Definitely not the best statement. But yeah, the statement still stands. I'm literally playing CSI, but with guns. So, American CSI. Still not the best statement. Anyways, let's continue. Can you think of anyone who would want to kill Helen?
Miss Helen was outspoken. She made her share of enemies on account of her expressing herself. Just between you and me, I heard rumors the Prophet never much cared for Helen's brand of blunt honesty.
Understandable. Let's talk about something else, like your dick.
What can I do for you?
How long have you been with the Rangers?
About half my life. You know I was named 3rd most profitable investment on 2 non-consecutive seasons? Ain't a lot of players who can make that claim. Except for the guys who came in 1st and 2nd, I guess. I spent the last season injured and almost got sold to the Hephaestus Hammers, but now I'm all convalesced, ready to lay into some Cleo darlings, you know? Really break some legs.
Can you break my legs, Daddy? I mean, what brings the Rangers to Eridanos?
Since it's the off-season, we're helping support the launch of Rizzo Spectrum Brown. Meet the fans, sign tossball cards, that sort of thing. Just between you and me, Rizzo's ought to cancel the whole event out of respect for Miss Helen.
Damn. I mean, I knew of this, but damn. Would you happen to know why there's a woolly cow in one of the rooms? Please tell me you guys didn't do anything belligerent and disrespectful with it besides for give it huge amounts of alcohol.
We sort of borrowed her from the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve while we were drunk. I have no idea how we managed to sneak her in here without being spotted. Don't worry, we'll return her safe and sound. Mostly sound. Hungover is still sound, right?
I mean, I suppose you could give the woolly cow alcohol poisoning, but I mean, it's still in there moving and breathing, so I guess you haven't succeeded yet in killing it, so mostly safe and sound, yeah. I'm trying to be safe and sound within your uniform. Or I should say, I'm trying to have you safe and sound out of your uniform. I'm not even gonna stop that one. That is a full statement. Full stop. Presses. Anyways. Ooh! Not the Pravati, you see that? You see that? He gave me the turnaround. I was looking him up and down in the front, and he was like, hold on, wait till you see the back. I was like, ooh, sir. Okay. Zeke, I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir. You're gonna have me, you know, just blowing a fuse up here. How is Halcyon gonna pay for that? That's a lot. That's a lot of money for a replacement part, for a replacement fuse. Yoka, you see that, right? You saw that. Don't you both look at me like this, okay? Sometimes I'm just thirsty. I need some Rizzos. Anyways. Oh. Oh, it's you. Burbage. 3001. Burbage, I hope you don't mind, but I'm probably gonna just take up a lot of your shit. You didn't... To be fair, I partially don't even want to know what you do in here, Burbage, because what I'm looking at does not look, nah, I can't even get a full statement because, yeah, damn, that's a lot of top hats. Wow, that's a lot of suits. Wait, hold on. Speaking of which, let me look at you. Oh, it's literally a whole plate that slaps onto the front of you. That's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna take that, though. And that. And all of these Burbage hats. I would steal your suits, too, and sell them online, but, you know, the game won't let me. Why the fuck do you have a side? You know what? I'm just gonna leave it alone. Alright, guys, it's time. Vulvich! Vulvich! I come to steal your items for... Oh my god, what is this? You are talented. You are magnificent. You are a joy for the others to be around. You are definitely not a second... I want to say second hack. But that's a T right there, and... obviously, second does not end with a T. We're gonna move down because that's the part of the cursive that I start losing track. You bring life to the world around you through the art of theater. That must be his picture. So now I've been spoiled on what he looks like.
Beep, beep, beep. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Well, shit, enhance. Where is it?
Discrepancy detected. This bottle, recently discarded, contains residue from foreign substances. Chemical analysis complete. This unit has detected the following substances: oil, terrare, blood, terrare, unidentifiable biological fluids, terrare.
Nyoka.
A lot of folk use their blood for seasoning on account of its sweetness. Don't try and use its innards, though. Only thing that can digest taro meat is a raptidon.
That definitely sounds toxic.
These substances cause extreme gastrointestinal distress in humans. Large doses can be fatal. This bottle contained Rizzo's Spectrum vodka. The presence of terrare biological fluids may have significantly improved its flavor.
We shouldn't let Rizzo's know about that. Just gonna steal this off your pillow.
Got it. My voices.
Strongly worded letter. Let's go ahead and get those. I'm gonna slide over here. Oh, I forgot I don't need to... Oh. Danger Close by Spencer Vulvich. Act 7, Scene 15. Oh, Jesus Christ. Open at the pilot house. Night. Janice Danger. I'm almost certain that's not how you pronounce the name. We're gonna go with it. Janice. Anyways, played... as always, by the dashing Spencer Vulvich, stands hands clasped on the roof of the pilot house. He is deeply absorbed in thought, his frowned brow and his frowned brow and downturned lips making his refined face look all the more handsome. Got it. Definitely very self-absorbed. We're gonna keep going. There's a knock on the door. Enter Lionel, Danger's faithful manservant. Oh my. Lionel. Sir, what's the matter? Everyone's looking for you. They want to celebrate how you single-handedly save Eridanos from Boss Masher and the Dissonant junk ship. Dissonant. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Every time I see dissonant, I really want to say desiccant, which are two different things. Two vastly different things. A desiccant is something that grabs the moisture out of air. A dissident is, well, these people who don't follow corporation law. Danger. Ah, Lionel. Thank you for coming to get me. I'd love to rejoin the others. Truly, I would. But when I fired my home-built anti-craft cannon, destroying the junk ship with a single shot, a flaming piece of shrapnel landed in the middle of Rizzo's distillery. Several workers were killed. But worst of all, the damage to the facility will take thousands of bits to repair. Sir, you are much too hard on yourself. Though the facility was damaged, you saved hundreds of lives by destroying the dissidents. If those people... Hold on. All right, back to reading. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, we're just gonna start over with this. Sir, you are too fucking hell. Fucking hell. Anyways, sir, you are much too hard on yourself. Though the facility was destroyed, you saved hundreds of lives by destroying the dissidents. Those people had been freed by the dissidents. That is, killed. The losses in future capital would have been much worse. You saved our corporations from that fate. Perhaps you're right, my friend. Perhaps you're right. I am, sir. Now come along. Let us drink a refreshing bottle of Rizzo's Spectrum Brown in celebration of your victory. I like that very much. You know, one thing I'm going to do for just a quick second, I want to see something. If I remove this... Wow. I mean, granted, definitely sound more natural, but at the exact same time, it's a little eh. I'm gonna do this instead. Make it so that my voice is more prominent. Alright, back to this. Back to the game. Let's check your terminal before we talk to you. To management, subject, new room, urgently demanded. I'm assuming these are the ones that I read at the front desk. Corporations can suck a dick. Yes, Kitty. Corporations, conglomerates, and anything bigger than a small mom-and-pop business can definitely suck a dick. But the sad fact is, with the way that the economy is, that statement can be also extended to small mom-and-pop shops because they don't be paying their workers that good either. Granted, it's because they ain't making a lot of money. Granted, because of the fact that all the money's going towards the 1% of the 1%. There we go. I have my Bernie Sanders moment. Anyways, there seems to have been some kind of mistake. When I first arrived at the Grand Colonial for this unveiling, I was led to a small sitting room, the kind that an individual might be allowed to relax in, with moderate comfort before being led to his actual quarters. It has been a week and a half, yet no one has arrived to deliver me my actual room yet. If I didn't know better, I might assume that this was meant to be my actual room. If I didn't know better, I might assume that you tried to place Spencer Vulvich, star of hundreds of serials, the hero of Aetherwave sets colonial-wide, in a room where he can barely walk from one end to the other without bumping his toe on the foot of his bed or his shoulder upon his desk. I might even assume that Ruth Bellamy was placed in the Grand Colonial Penthouse Suite on purpose rather than by mistake. But I'm sure the issue will be rectified soon, and our positions will be swapped. I hope you won't try to tell me anything to the contrary. Spencer Vulvich, out. Mr. Vulvich, while the Grand Colonial staff understands your I want to say that's consternation, but that I've never seen that word before. Anyways, your consternation at being placed on the VIP guest level of the Grand Colonial, we're afraid that there was no mistake. Ruth Bellamy, as current spokesperson for Spectrum Brown Unveiling, is currently slated to have the penthouse suite. An actress of her station deserves only the best. The VIP guest floor comes in very close as the second best place section of the hotel. The penthouse suite is only about twice as large as your current lodgings, and the amenities it provides are only perhaps 3 or 4 times better than those you have access to now. Your current lodgings are proper for an actor of your caliber. If you have any other requests, we'll be sure to respond to them after we get to Miss Bellamy's, the Grand Colonial management. Shots motherfucking fired. They said, listen, we understand that you're upset being second place. Go suck a dick. You're second place. Ya cunt. And then this is the safety thing. We're sure you've no doubt heard of the horrible event that occurred in the Grand Colonial Ballroom earlier today. While we know that many of you are concerned for your safety, take heed. We've heard your concerns and know that nothing quite says safety like dozens of guns. Armed security will be present all throughout the Grand Colonial on every floor except employee floors. 24/7. Freely go about the hotel premises and spin to your heart's content without worrying about someone shooting you in the back of the head. Management. Let it burn? Yes, let it burn. Alright, Vulvich, it's time. Hold on, let me try to say your name correctly first. Woolrich. Woolrich. I'm not going to be able to say that correctly, fully, fast at all. So we're going back to V's being W's and R's.
About time you arrived. I see you haven't dressed the way I asked you to, but I suppose that was expecting too much of a non-industry lout. Expect a complaint to management. Now, unless you'd like to waste more of my time, I suggest we begin rehearsing. Ready? You've fallen right into my trap, Captain. Oh, don't bother to fight back. You cannot hope to stop me from installing philosophism as the system's reigning ideology.
You know what? I'm gonna play along.
How does the scenery taste? Good, I trust? Wait a moment. You're not wearing a bellhop's ID, which must mean you're not Owen's understudy. That man can't even be relied upon to find his own replacement. Oh, no, this is curious indeed. Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm Zeta, a ship captain. But yeah, no, I'm here to investigate the murder of Halcyon Helen. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
You're here to investigate me? Oh, I assure you, I'm nothing special. Just an old crook with more money than time.
Lies, you filthy
That was
whore.
a quote from The Retiree's Revenge, in which I played an ex-thief turned decrepit old man. But, of course, I'm certain you already recognized it. Now, what shall I sign first? Your weapon? Your wallet? Or perhaps something, a little more personal? Undergarment signatures have been popular of late, or so I've heard.
So he's 100% gay. Got it. I'm here for it, but got it. Make a rude gesture. How about sign this? Anyways, we're just gonna skip past all of that. I'm not here for an autograph. I'm here to ask you some questions.
Do you mean to say you're not a fan? Well, then how did you get in here? The only staffer cleared for guest room entry is the inspector for Bellamy's murder. Oh. Oh! Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Terribly sorry, Inspector. I didn't realize it was you. Understand that I am beyond willing to comply with your search for the fiend that did Bellamy in. You know, now that I look at you, you're the perfect reflection of me, back when I starred in The Marauder's Bane. The absolute picture of justice. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer.
This guy looks like someone Goody would bounce on. That right there. That is hilarious. I'd like to ask you about the murder, Mr. Spencer. By the way, again, the purple eyeshadow, it both works for him, but also like subtracts for him. Like, is that just me? Like, I feel like it would have worked a little bit better if he was to like go with something less vibrant. Like if it was going to be purple, maybe something a little bit more dark to accentuate the deepness of his eyes a little bit, because like them bitches look damn near sunk in. And I'm not saying this because he's obviously of an older age. I'm just saying this like, you know, he could really rock the Tim Burton look. If anyone is ever confused, before I actually advise people to go search this up, let's go on ahead. The Tim Burton look. Uh-huh. Okay, it's somewhat as I expected. From Bing, let's go to Google for a quick second. Search there. The Tim Burton look. Actually, close enough, yeah. Especially since We got a picture of Christopher Walken in like Tim Burton porn. Lord have mercy. No. Ooh, someone did a really good rendition of Edward Scissorhands, and I'm getting off track. Anyways, if you look up the Tim Burton look, he could totally rock it. He could totally rock it. But I just feel like, though I'm not trying to say he should not be wearing eyeliner or eyeshadow at all, I just feel like this color just, it pops a little too much. Just a little. Anyways, back to what I was about to click on.
Certainly. But one quick question before we begin, if I may. How was it that Bellamy met her end?
Why are you so curious?
Why, I'm merely worried for my own sake. Perhaps whoever came after her could come after me next. But if you don't want to tell me, I understand. Whatever happened, I hope poor Bellamy didn't suffer.
What were you up to at the time of the murder?
I was meditating, of course. That's how I get into character.
Mm-hmm. Can anyone corroborate that?
Respectfully, Inspector, it is rather counterproductive to commune with others while meditating.
So you were meditating, really?
All actors have their methods, and this has been mine ever since I met that wonderful prophet of profitability. She taught me it for my role in The Unemployed Cometh. I had to lie face down on artificially heated pavement. The director wanted our suffering to be convincing. Needless to say, being able to leave my body helped to mitigate the pain, both during the 8-hour shoot and with the second-degree burns afterwards. I owe that woman much.
How long have you worked with the Prophet?
Yeah, actually, only since I've been at the Colonial. The Unemployed Cometh was shot on site. That makes it, a few weeks. I cannot recommend her services enough. If you haven't been to see her yet, you really should.
Don't worry, she's next. Okay, back to other questions.
I'll answer whatever you wish.
Did you know Helen well?
Bellamy has been my co-star throughout the autumn of my career. I should like to think I knew her. In fact, I cannot name a single role in the last 10 years that did not involve her in some way, unless you count the uncredited silent shopkeep on Melissa's Meteoroids. I'll ask you this. If you'd been the star of cinema for years, then suddenly found yourself scrounging for bit parts while a younger person stole the limelight, how would you feel? In short, the two of us weren't close. But that's not to say my dislike of her was so extreme that I tried to do anything drastic. Resenting Bellamy is one thing, but killing her is another completely. It's also beneath me.
All right. Theoretically speaking, how would you have killed the victim?
Oh, come now, Inspector. What do you take me for? I'm an old man. I neither have the time nor the willpower to kill people for fun. Besides, I have my reputation to think of.
So, of course, the game would want us to automatically assume that he's the killer. But again, with how many CSI games I have played and how many other crazy crime scene investigation stories I have looked at, it is always the first person or like the first two people you assume would do it. Like the people that have a lot of evidence pointing towards them being there and having perfect motive, having a brilliantly just like not put together alibi would be the easy targets. However, I will have to definitely say that this is probably one of those moments where the statement comes true that though he's an easy target, I am almost certain he didn't do it. Because, like, just like how people would used to accuse IGN writers for taking money to give good reviews for games. Give me a second. All right, back to what I was saying. Yeah, no. Just like how people thought that people from IGN were getting paid by developers and publishers to give good reviews for games, if there's one thing listening to a bunch of people who both used to work in the games journalist industry and, you know, just used to work at IGN itself, all the writers are too preoccupied with their own reputation to do such a thing. They would rather write a legitimate, honest, they genuinely like write legitimate, honest reviews of the games that they're playing. However, sometimes, you know, maybe they just get a little overzealous and start, you know, practically shilling the game. Like, oh my god, you gotta fucking play this game. You gotta fucking play it. If you're gonna play any game, it's gotta be this one. Oh my god. So, you know, they just get a little bit passionate about the game that they just played because, again, it was a very good game for them and they're a reviewer. So obviously, you're going to be coming to see what they think about the game. And oh boy, they're going to take that opportunity to crack those knuckles and get to typing an entire 55-page dissertation on why you should buy that full $60 game, if not the special edition of that game that costs $90 with all the season pass and extra skins and shit. Why you should pre-order it. Like, they're gonna sometimes their excitement gets a little bit too much. But what they're really doing is they're trying to show their writing chops. That's drowned in excitement. So, yeah. I feel like this is one of the situations where Spencer Vilvich is not the killer. Would you do it for a $3 signs? How many zeros do you need? Me, just like, shit, if you can somehow, some way get me enough money to the point where I could live with about $100,000 a year for like 5 years, then that's fine. I can work with that. That'll give me a little bit of a buffer to, like, you know, do more shit, and boom. You usually find someone similar that you trust, and then you tell if they seem to be a little hyper. Yeah. And that's how, like, some of the writers at IGN and even other games journalists, media are. They are just sometimes a little bit too excited about a certain topic and or game that they're reviewing. Other times they're not, so they're just completely bashing the game. Either way, when you read the reviews, what you're actually reading is them trying to show how good they are at English, while either being drenched in excitement or being drenched in dread for touching that game, because sometimes reviewers get assigned games that are obviously not their forte, and that leads to sometimes bad reviews. So, yeah. Enough about that. Back to the other
I suppose
questions.
that is enough on that grim subject.
I hear you were poisoned.
Indeed. The agonizing bowel pain was most undignifying. While I've certainly had no shortage of inadequate hotel meals, this was most explicitly pronounced. I suspect poison. And who would be most likely to poison me but Chef Anwar? Oh, we've clashed almost non-stop about his slop preparation. He must have tainted my meal in retaliation.
Can you think of anyone other than Chef who would want to harm you?
None that I can think of. I treat all hotel staff equally, and with the minimum level of respect that they deserve.
So everyone would want to kill you. Got it. Understandable. Why you gotta be the bitchy, like, hateful gay? Huh? Can we talk about this? Like, again, very obvious he's gay, but it's like he's gotta be the bitchy, hateful gay. The one that used to be drowned in the limelight, and now he's just, you know, he hasn't realized that he's just not it anymore. He's an old queen that just needs to settle the fuck down. Like, damn. Why you gotta be like this, Vulvich? Spencer. Why? I can't say you're bringing a bad name to the gays, because we do that our damn selves. We do that fabulously, okay? Like, sometimes we enter a room and open our mouth and suddenly bad name for gays. Anyways, at least I'm not gonna lie, I've done it several times myself, and I'm not even, like, yeah, technically half gay, but bisexuality doesn't work like that. Anyways, getting real deep into the subcontext again. Why didn't you go to the clinic for your stomach pains?
Is that a jibe? Could you imagine the tabloid headlines? Spencer Woolrich, Aetherwave star, spotted in gastronomic distress. Oh, unseemly hardly describes the half of it.
I suppose, but you would rather die like Halcyon Helen than to get checked up and make sure that, I don't know, you don't unalive. I'm just saying, according to the coroner, Helen was also poisoned.
How alarming! Whoever targeted her was certainly targeting me. I can only thank my ironclad constitution that I'm standing here before you.
Helen wasn't killed by the poison.
Oh, that's very good to know. Perhaps the poisoner simply meant to incapacitate us both, disrupt the product launch. I couldn't say, Inspector. I'm merely an actor.
Yeah.
Very well, then. Oh, have you now? Please do go on. Don't leave me in suspense.
I found a bottle of tainted liquor. Might have had something to do with your poisoning.
That, yes. Yes, I distinctly recall ordering an alcoholic beverage with my meal. This hotel is certainly bringing a new meaning to the phrase rotgut. Management shall receive the complaint to end all complaints.
You just gotta be the hateful old queen, do you? Nope. Stop it, Google. Stop. I didn't even say the activation phrase. I didn't even say it. Anyways, I got my eye on you.
I'm quite used to being breathlessly watched.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down, okay? I'm not coming after you like that. Though the sad fact is, if I probably was in this world with how many innuendos he's made, I probably would have made Nyoka and Parvati leave the room, absolutely destroy his insides, and then proceed to continue questioning him. Or better yet, ask all my questions, leave, then later that night come back and absolutely destroy his insides. Then leave again, disrespectfully.
I'm sure you're joking. Perhaps I'm not in my prime, but you've no doubt seen the name Spencer Woolrich on many a serial advertisement throughout your travels. You think? I mean, yes, of course. You have, obviously.
Just wanted to annoy him a little bit with that. Now, question I have is, why did management have to lie to him, though? This room is lit. Did he take off? He did. Hold on, let's look at these pictures. See, oh, okay, hold on. Wait. Do any of these guns? Never mind. Just look at this picture and tell me he can't rock the Johnny Depp. Good night. I'm going to sleep. Can't rock the Tim Burton, which Johnny Depp spends a lot of his time in. A Tim Burton film, Tim Burton look. Like he can just look at that black and white. It works. It works for him. Granted, if he was to be wearing the dark, shadowy, like eyeshadow that I'm suggesting that he wears, that would probably be darker. But the question, the true, like, I guess the true question would be, Johnny Depp, where is Johnny Depp? Listen, let's not even. We've already hit on so many different controversial things right now. It's like I woke up and chose violence. Anyways, but yeah, it's just like, look at the smoky eye. It just works for him. In the courthouse, Lord have mercy. It just works for him though. Like, if he just got a certain color of like shadowy, like eyeshadow and just beat that shit around his eyes, it would work. It would work for him. What's on the others? Oh yeah, it's verbiage.
Dang, that's impressive.
Indeed. Gonna take other things. By the way, I've only talked to like 3 people in the entirety of me playing for the past 1 hour and a half, and man, am I moving slowly. Like, damn. Never have I moved this slowly across the game. That's a lie, but, you know. Gotta add it for dramatic effect. Oh, hi. Yes, go on. Go on.
Great work.
Indeed. Ooh, someone was planning on leaving. With my armor parts! Oh wow, someone had the gun posted and loaded. Oh, hi. Who was in this room? Wait a minute. Front desk. Front desk. Like, who is front desk? Who is in this room? Because I got questions. Oh, Rizzo's Ranger. Oh, wow. Hold on a minute.
Gotta stay limber for the big pennant match.
Are all of... Your eyebrows are fucking arched. Jesus. Oh my god. before I leave, I gotta say, yeah, wrong room. This one. Zeke.
Hey, you're back. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to say hi, Zeke, with your fucking beautiful eyes. Those cheekbones give me life. The way that your beard is just, that jawline, absolutely gorgeous. I just want to bite the side of you so fucking much. Just nibble on your neck just a little bit, then just take off your uniform and absolutely have you ravage me. Anyways.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I'm so sorry, Zeke. You didn't need to see that.
Return to fire, fool!
I fucked up. Anyways, hopefully we don't have to go far back. Yay! Now I remember why I didn't steal these, because you obviously are in the way. Got it. Wait, I already checked this machine, right? It was this one I didn't check. Either way. Armor. Yes, starting from here. Get ready for the cha-ching. Did that sound good to you? How about that one? I'm still upset that Rizzo's changed their slogan. Alright. Where are we going next? Oh, we're going to talk to the chef.
Aha! Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double. To the lobby we go.
How many people can get it now in this game? There's Tobias, Zeke, and his name's either Michael or Mitchell, I can't remember. But I know his last name is Flowers. Zeke, Tobias, and Flowers. The crazy thing is, I feel like all of them have very, like, similar face structures. And that's a little scary. Because that means I'm just out here telling everyone, hey, this is, if you have these features, watch the fuck out. Because, bitch, I'm coming for you. Both literally and figuratively. Oi, chef.
Yes? Are you here for the double rack of smoked sprat? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you'll have to wait. Oh,
why you look so dirty?
Don't give me that look. Let me see if I can pencil you in for later. Actually, what am I saying? I can't do that. I'm booked for the next month. You'll have to make a reservation. You're the inspector? Here? Why? I mean, you may ask me whatever you want. I have nothing to hide.
It seems like you do, because you hide in that bar of soap to make you look less dirty. like, why do you look like you just shimmied through the chimney of your stove? Like, of your oven, I should say. Like, why does it look like you just spent a lot of time cleaning every coal-filled chimney that could ever exist, and you've only decided to just wipe off or shake off whatever would come off of you, and the rest just stays? Anyways, did you prepare all of Helen's meals?
Of course I did. I would never allow anyone else to touch the meals of so important a guest.
You sure no one else was involved?
Well, yes, I'm positive. Why?
Well, if Helen was poisoned and no one else touched her meal, you poisoned her, right?
Oh my law, this is the end, isn't it? My mother always warned me that the culinary world was too dangerous, but I didn't heed her warnings.
He's got good eyes, I'll give him
Spencer
that.
Woolrich and Bellhop Owens were underfoot in the kitchen as I was preparing Helen's meal. Either one of them could have tampered with the food when I was fetching ingredients.
Jesus Christ almighty. Alibi's a little thin there. Why should I believe anything you're saying?
I understand your reluctance, but... Oh, I just remembered. The kitchen security camera. It'll prove I'm telling the truth about everything. Constable Keene has access to the security footage in her office at the spaceport. If you visit her, you can figure out what truly happened with Helen's meal.
Constable Keene, you say? Bet. Why are you being so evasive about leaving Helen's food unattended?
Well, it's a breach of professionalism, of course. Why else would I worry about it?
Because some Halcyon food combinations turn to acid when unsupervised?
What? Truly? That's an alarming business oversight. Instead of volatile chemicals, the corporations should put barbiturates in everything. Everyone likes barbiturates. But I don't believe that was a risk with Helen's meal. I was, up to something else. I may have taken some time to engage in a teensy bit of recreational drinking, and consequently, I may have been somewhat less than coherent after preparing Helen's meal.
Any idea where I could find Bellhop Owens? I'm almost certain I know where I can find him, but tell me anyways. You still have good eyes, though.
Yes, but not specifically. Owens often procures exotic ingredients from the creatures at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. Our guests can be rather particular. Let's not talk about the incident with the Raptidon pheromone glands. It's always hard to say when Owens might be back. If I were you, I'd make a trek to the reserve myself. Otherwise, who knows how long you'll have to wait.
He's probably dead then. Anyways, what was Spencer Woolrich doing around the kitchen?
Mr. Woolrich often finds the hotel's meals wanting. He seems to enjoy complaining in person. While I can appreciate someone with a discerning palate for once, I believe that Mr. Woolrich simply enjoys the attention he gets from us. Though don't tell him I said as much. If you wish to speak with him, Mr. Woolrich can most likely be found in his suite on the VIP guest floor. He's usually there if he's not poking around here.
I see. That's all I wanted to ask about. Guess we'll see if you're telling the truth or not. Your eyes are still just piercing my soul right now.
Thank you for your understanding, Inspector. I'm sure you'll find the true culprit before long.
You still look dusty, but you know. Yeah. Oh. That's right. I didn't steal this because it's literally within your field of view, but this isn't.
Got it. Heads down.
Why haven't I done this before, actually? Now that I think about it. So is no one gonna pick up the Spectrum Brown that's on the ground? Hey, that worked. Or clean up the chalk marks at least. I need to go upstairs and loot Vuljvich. Wait, I think I did.
Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double.
I did. I already did loot Vuljvich. Oh, hold on.
Me, oh my, how exciting to see you again. This truly has been a day to end all days. I could die happy. Anything you'd like to discuss?
You know anything about Bellhop Owens? The chef was talking about him.
Owens? I hardly spot him. Generally, he's at Mr. Woolrich's beck and call, fetching this or that, helping with his room, and providing as his acting partner far more often than not. Ooh, that was strange. I've never felt quite as pleased as I just was to be tasked with working this elevator for 16 hours every day.
Jesus. I could never, personally. But then again, I probably could because I also stood as a parking attendant for 16 to 17 hours straight. I must have looted you already. That's Burbage's head. I hope loot doesn't start responding because I would have been took that so I could sell it. To Concierge, Cedric Kikanen, that damn fool. Alston, I've reason to believe Ludo is getting agitated again, which will likely present itself in several dozen messages to you, each demanding a reduction in Rizzo's payments. Funnel these messages into the trash, if you please. If Ludo wants to renegotiate the terms in our contract, he's welcome to take his operations elsewhere. Okay. Had to send a message. Alright. Before I continue, there's a few things I have definitely collected. And it's not in junk. Quest items. Where are they? Maybe here, perhaps. I don't know. Who would have thought? Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Framed insurance check. Delicious. Innocent vessel. Stashed receipts. These receipts detail payment made to C. Howes on behalf of the board for freelancing services. Included are the names of several freighters targeted by Howes' crew, their manifests, and the sums value of all cargo delivered to the board authorities. Why is this all handwritten and blurry? Yeah. Framed photo. Dr. Blossoms. Get out. Parts of this note are illegible due to dirt and crushed. Wait, I think I read this before. I know I told you I'd smudge into the scoop for a lifetime, but neither of us stumbled onto the scoop. Yeah, I read this before. Orchard tour ticket. Cool. Connector Complex. Grand Colonial Penthouse. That's a lot. Alright, starting with this one. Congratulations, Explorer. You've reached the center of the Purpleberry puzzle hedges. This certificate entitles you to a 5% discount on certain Rizzo's products at select Rizzo's vending machines. So this wasn't even like a legitimate certificate now that I think about it, because he took the bottle and then he immediately took, sat that down. All right, Spencer's strongly worded letter to Chef Anwar. How many times must I speak to you about your inept meal preparation? Not too salty, it upsets my palate. Not too sweet, it upsets my palate. No nanners, I hate them. And no tripticals. I'm gonna fucking call it that, but I don't fucking care. I'm allergic. I come to you time and time and time again. On 55 different occasions, in fact. Yes, I have actually counted. And what I do get in my after-lunch pre-dinner fried nanners and a bed of braised tripticals. I'm through with peering over your shoulder, clearly instructing you on how my meals must be prepared. If you're simply going to ignore me, instead, I shall say this. I shall become ill for any reason at all tangibility related to your cooking. I shall make positively certain that management not only strips you of your job, but your uniform as well. And despite you nude... Oh, my bad. And deposits you nude in the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve to be torn apart by mantisaurs. You'll rule the day. You oversalted my salt tuna. Bitch. I have to add that in there. Anyways. Remember, Anwar, you are skilled. You are capable. No matter what anyone says, you know what you're doing. Just because that fool Spencer Vulvich has decided you don't know how to cook doesn't mean he's right. He's just some actor. If there's one person who wouldn't know the first thing about taste, I love you nude, right? The first thing about taste, it would be him. But perhaps he's not the only problem. That lackey of his, Bellhop Owens, has always wanted your job. Perhaps there have been no mistake from your end at all. Perhaps he's been sabotaging you when he brings your meals to Spencer's room. That bastard is an ingredient run. That's not how you say that at all. And it's not ingrate either. Anyways, run to the reserve. Perhaps you could confront him when he gets back. And if he tries to complain to management that you're defaming him again, you show them the hotel kitchen security footage. Get it from the constable. That's not constable at all either. Guys, I swear, I I don't know what's going on with my brain. It's not reading. Anyways. First, to prove his constant presence in the kitchen, there's no doubt something damning in that footage. He's right. There is probably something damning in that footage. Speaking of which, there's several things that needs to be done. There's also him. There's also her. Let's continue down this route. Bellhop Owens. Workplace malaise is moral bankruptcy. Happy workers lead to happy customers. Happy customers are repeat customers. Well, it's taken it a moment to load the outside. But then again, it's also been a while since it's had to load the outside. There we go. Hold on, giving it a few more seconds to piece itself together. Bravati. Nyoka. Alright. Let's make our way up to the part of the map that I have never been to before. Oh, for a second I thought there was more of them coming, and I was like, Bravati, I don't know if you see that one running towards our direction, but that's definitely not the last of them. Deposits. That's a bruiser. We'll get to that. Whoa! Let's hold off on that. Yo! Oh, wow. Nice. I'm gonna sell that and whatever junk I collected. I should probably sell many, if not all, of the weapons I have picked up as well. That's the one I love. Ooh, that's not bad, but no. Who's it? Birdie. Got it. I was like, who's it signed by? That'll keep me from tossing it out like the toss ball thing that it does. Wait a fucking minute. Hold on. The fuck was that? That looks cool. Anyways. Hot diggity damn. Y'all are armored to the teeth, and yet, give me that.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing at all.
All right. I got my eye.
Says the person who literally walked out and let me steal more items. Oh, wait, that's right. They hate me, so 30% surcharge. Whoopsie! That means they're probably not gonna buy these as much as I want them to buy either. I should have probably given that to someone else. We know our season piece.
Inspector, good to see you. Let me just grant you access and... Welcome to the Piraeus Spaceport.
Alex wants some nudes, Zeta. I'm not gonna make Give it here. It's mine. Num num num. Oh, I thought there was a ladder over here. Any ladders? Any vertical movement? Any vertical movement? Nope. Okay. Into constabulary, I want to call it. Oh. Still loading things in. Got it.
Eyes up. I think we're about to be mysteriously assailed.
Hey, you! We've been looking for you, and by we, I mean Slug. Been real busy sniffing around Eridanos for clues, haven't you, Inspector? See, Sluglight Underground don't like that much.
He's trying so hard. It's actually kind of sad.
Right.
Should have kept your nose where it belonged, Inspector. Slug's sick of all your meddling in their affairs. Our affairs, I mean. We're... Draw, you damn breadworm, draw! Well, you ain't gonna stick that nose anywhere ever again. Quick, everyone! Get him!
Here they come!
So, as I was saying, hit note. Got a job for anyone with a ready gun hand and empty pockets. There's an inspector looking into the murder of Halcyon Helen. My client wants you to cross them off. Don't worry about subtlety. In fact, don't be subtle. Just make sure that once you agree to the job, you visit the rearmost buy a bunk, put on the uniforms you'll find folded beneath the mattress. After that, feel free to cause a ruckus. Be sure to let them know Slug territory is off limits. The reward's 40,000 bits. Shit, they could have gave that to me. Plus all enhancing chemicals you could ever want. Marketeer. Shit, they could have gave that to me. And I'm probably not collecting not near a singular amount of them bits. Before we go in that building, we're gonna first check this map. See how big this is. It's sizable. It's sizable. Sizable indeed. We're gonna make our way around town and then back over to here. We might find more quests along the way.
I don't know what to make of Sublight Underground. Or Slug, I guess. I can't shake the feeling they had something to do with Miss Helen's death.
You know what, Pravati? They... Hold on. What am I looking at? Why am I looking here? They probably did.
You got an appointment?
Bitch. Anyways. That's... Okay. What do you want?
Appointment? Yeah, that's why you're here. Appointment? No appointment? No talking to Mr. Kincannon. They don't pay me to be friendly. They pay me to keep hooligans out of Mr. Kincannon's hair. I'd say so. That said, it's possible Mr. Kincannon might enjoy talking to someone as personable as yourself. We'll see what he says.
She literally...
Mr. Kincannon, got a person of interest here to see you. Think they've got business.
That sounds like our inspector. Please, send him up.
Bitch. Auto saving. That worked actually a lot better than I was expecting. God, it looks horrid back here. And why no accessible terminals? Can we talk about this? You can keep that bottle. Oh, hi, Kincannon. Nope. This is a lovely bathroom you got here, Kincannon. Really popping off in these here streets, aren't you? Oh shit.
I saw that! What do you think you're doing?
Nothing, I'm sorry.
Carry on, I suppose.
You're gonna hate me for it. Go on ahead, hit me with it. There we go. Oh, okay, I know where this goes. If I'm understanding correctly, yep, it's just... Aha! I knew I saw something blue over here. Anyways, it's just another way around. I could literally enter in through this door.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Now you're getting the timeline discrepancy? Is it him? No, it's these.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. A cursory fingerprint analysis shows this display case was recently opened or closed. Confirmed. The grip has been modified for a specific wielder, most likely the rifle's owner. Additionally, the plasma rifle sights appear to have been realigned to better accommodate a shooter with slight myopia in one eye. The fingerprints belong to Cedric Kincannon.
Oh, admiring my rifle. Had it custom fitted by a woman on Monarch.
Yeah. You weren't a gunsmith, I want to say. The Dissident Queen, Chapter 3. Halcyon Helen commits regicide. Some hours had passed since Helen's entry into the dissident hideout. She had fought no small number of slugmen, destroying the abominations in singular fashion. and had met several employees from many corporations, each forcibly taken by the dissidents for use as test subjects. One such freed captive who had called himself Hephaestus Harry had accompanied her as she descended into the lair of the dissident queen. Helen now saw was not a person, but a tremendous mutant slug. The dissident who had apparently been guarding her were themselves quite dead and lay in various states of mastification. Or mastification, I don't know how to... Anyways, throughout the room, the queen feasted on Harry's remains, but as Helen stepped forward, the monster wiggled around to face her. A true queen of a gang of parasites, Helen shouted. The dissident queen reared back, opening its mandibles wide, and gave an inhuman shriek that shook the very foundations of the base. I've read this before, but I wanted to read it again. Cedric Kickannon, I have questions for you.
Why, if it isn't the inspector, I was hoping you'd swing by.
Here for my alibi, I assume.
Actually, I do want an explanation for what's happening outside. Casually reaching over his shoulder to steal his stuff, stealing a lot of shit. Hey, don't be coming to the stream acting all brand new. You knew what you were subscribing to, both literally and figuratively. I am employing the Skyrim tactics the Skyrim and Fallout tactics that are present in every game made by Bethesda and Obsidian. If he can't see me or feel me breathing down his neck, reaching over his shoulder to grab that Spectrum vodka on his desk, then damn it, he doesn't need that Spectrum vodka on his desk. And that's on period. It might be the myopia in one of his eyes. But that doesn't account for me actually breathing down his neck as I grab that Spectrum vodka.
Another murder? Drunk Raptidons? Black Hole Birdie practicing his hacking in the middle of the street? Stop me if it's one of those, or I'll just keep guessing.
I had a run-in with some slug agents.
Sounds as though you've already sorted it out yourself.
How did thugs get hands on slug gear?
Slug uniforms do seem to go missing from the hotel laundry with impressive regularity. Easy enough for someone to nick a few.
Now ask yourself this. Why would anyone give thugs slug gear and send them after you? Right again, Inspector. But I can't fathom who would benefit from tarnishing my reputation like that. Can you? You said it, not me.
So, as you've deduced, I did not send anyone from Slug after you, nor is it likely they assigned themselves that task. Still, I am sorry for the trouble, Inspector.
With that settled, I assume you'll want to know where I was the night of Helen's murder?
Yes, let's hear it.
Let's see. That night, I was torturing Elliot Nasser for information on missing cargo. That was a messy one. Didn't break until nearly noon the next day. Can you imagine?
And where would I find Elliot Nasser to verify that? Actually, when you say break...
His spine, specifically. If you'd like to know the exact vertebrae, I'm afraid I don't know. I can tell you he's quite dead. Not that it matters much. You'd be a fool to believe me, regardless of what I told you. People lie, and I am, incriminatingly, people.
I love the option of, wow, you're a real piece of shit.
Which, as I said, you should not trust. If it helps, however, you might consider pursuing not my means, but my motive. Why in the name of the architect would I kill Halcyon Helen? She was making me a fortune.
He's got a point there.
I'm considering a line of commemorative merchandise. Still, that's nothing compared to what Helen would have made us in the long run. I'd offer to assist you in your work, but I have a mystery of my own to solve, I'm afraid. Oh, Elliot stole from me, all right. Alas, you're right in that his was a singular isolated incident, and as such, does not resolve a concerning broader trend. Items are disappearing from Slug's storage and processing warehouse. The thefts began a week before Helen's unfortunate death, and there have been more instances since. Before you ask, I know the difference between cargo going missing and cargo going missing. This is the latter.
Give him a little kiss on the neck as payment. Of course.
I'm not sure. I'm only confident there is one. That the thefts began mere days before Helen's untimely demise is an extraordinary coincidence. I'm not a man who believes in happenstance, Inspector. I do not trust it.
Understandable.
I certainly wouldn't take that bet. Regardless, this will be fun. You out in the field, chasing down leads, me scheming in my office, preparing to unspeakably mangle the perpetrator. Oh, I never subcontract out that type of work, Inspector. You'll want to speak with Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman. I've cleared her as a suspect myself, but should she refuse to cooperate, shoot her. No, I'm joking. If she won't cooperate, tell me and I will shoot her. Do feel free to search my office for clues while you're here. Don't hold back on my account.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like he has something to do with it. But with how forthright he is at this very moment, he didn't do it himself. That's just what I'm getting right now.
Was there something else you wanted to discuss?
I have more questions, you some bitch.
Very well.
Did you have many dealings with Helen?
A few. Helen was strangely curious about the private business operations around Eridanos. She said it was role research. But how much business know-how does one actor truly need for an action picture? I also arranged to have Helen supplied with mag picks, bypass shunts, and other hacking tools. She wanted to buy in bulk.
And you just gave it to her? Wait, what? What?
Because she paid me to, Inspector. Besides, Helen was enjoyable company. She was confident, resourceful, determined, not unlike you, now that I consider it.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
That is the question, isn't it, Inspector? Tell me, do you really believe Helen's death was a mere crime of passion? Or one of petty career jealousy?
I'm not here to play games, Cedric.
Good. That's good, Inspector. Because whoever did kill Helen is not going to come forward so easily.
Cedric, you're being a whole dick right now. And not the enjoyable kind.
I might. I just might. Your point, Inspector? Yes, I suppose you have. Be very careful, Inspector. I'd very much like to see you still around for the grand finale, whenever it comes, whatever shape it takes.
You being an old...
One moment, if you please, Inspector. I've answered your questions. I believe it's my turn to ask you a question now. What, or who, made you decide to investigate me? Understandable. A man of my standing would naturally be tied up in all this, whether he wishes to be or not. Now then, did you need anything else?
Why does Ludo hate you so much? Did you guys have a thing and you broke it off? Like, what's going on?
The original incident? I made him an offer he should have refused.
And...
Intimidation has its role in diplomacy. Still, his choice to work with Sublight was indeed a choice. Our combative relationship stems from paperwork, mundanely enough. Rizzo's contracted Sublight to construct the Eridanos atmospheric complex. Had Lou wanted Rizzo's to retain full control of Eridanos, he shouldn't have skimmed the revised contract I sent him. Lou's an administrator, for law's sake. I thought he would adore all the fine print I added.
Aha.
Still technically visible to the human eye, but only just. You're quite good at this. It was all perfectly legal, too, which irked Lou to no end. My power grab, as Lou called it, planted the seed of hatred. And Lou, obsessed with what should have been, has made sure to water it daily with his bitterness and anger.
Understandable, understandable. I'm gonna say this because I'm trying to be a good person, but I know that this is gonna get just thrown straight into the dumpster. Not even in the trash can next to him. He's going to walk outside to the waste disposal plant that they probably have somewhere on this floating rock and throw it there.
Alas, I can't. I am, first and foremost, the head of Slug, and it simply wouldn't be good for business. Slug's control of Eridanos is a crucial step in my long-term plans for Sublight. The board needs to see irrefutable proof we are a respectable, legitimate business.
I see, I see.
Because one day soon, Sublight will obtain a seat on it. Meanwhile, our dear administrator is still laser-focused on old slights, which can be a nuisance. He's grown increasingly desperate to catch Slug with our hand in the proverbial cookie jar as of late, convinced we're involved in less than legal business opportunities.
Like you're not, but okay.
I wish I could wink, but it always looks like I have something caught in my eye.
You know what? You were acting like an entire dick earlier, but damn it. You sly motherfucking fox. Or someplace lower. Right. Oh, Nyoka, did you put that chair there? Alright, there's that, there's that. Drino, give me that.
This port seems real busy. Wonder if they're trying to compete with the Groundbreaker.
Nah. They couldn't. Hopefully. Saving.
Incoming!
Okay, got it. I do not have the key card. I'm the inspector, you fools. Let me in. Let me in at once. Hand cannon from Cedric Kickannon. This one. Yeah, these are too high level. Wait, so now I'm confused. What am I wearing right now? Is it not the armor that I've just upgraded several times? Of course it isn't. The thing is, wrong one. It's practically the same, just not pristine. Ah, it's a Monarch uniform. Storage and processing. Hold on a minute. Is that another attractive gentleman?
Hi there.
Nope.
Sorry, this area is off limits to port vision. Oh, wait half a second. You're the inspector. Sorry about that. I'll buzz you right in. Have a look around, sir.
Hey, you think they keep any spare parts down here? Just wondering.
They probably do, Parvati. They probably do. Hi, ma'am. I'm just... Hey, ma'am. Let me just squeeze into here real quick. I just want to talk to you. I'm calling you regarding your car's extended warranty. I don't even know if people could hear me or not. But damn it. Hilarious. Sir, I just want to talk to you real quick. So I'm also calling you about your car's extended warranty. It's about to go and lapse unless you get on a call with us and get to a representative and give us a small amount, a small loan of $1 million. I'm just waiting for the moment for one of them to walk through the door and be like, "Hey, what are you doing?" So, my head's still not in the right place. I saw handcuffs and instantly was like, "Ooh, who you guys getting freaky with in here?" And I'm like, "Wait a minute, you're Sublight, a whole organization that's like made for this type of shit. Not to be freaky, don't get me wrong, but just, yeah. Not you guys doing drugs on a toilet." I could only imagine how it is showering in here.
Is Fight Night still on then?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
500 riding on Dr. Billy picking it up.
You bet on a sprat named Dr. Billy? What's he a doctor of?
Victory.
Okay, there's gotta be a way up there. Oh.
The biology of this sprat is highly unusual. This sprat has been in contact with multiple parasites, yet shows no symptoms of infection.
Shit. Arandela. Drop something. Thank you, Della. Alright. Sprats do have adaptive immune systems.
An excellent point, Inspector. The unique immunological subsystem found in sprats is advantageous in fending off parasites, pathogens, and other biological threats.
Nyoka, anything on this?
Sprats are hardy little shits. Their immune system fights off pretty much everything.
Alright. So a third confirmation of what was exactly just said. Got it.
A cursory analysis of this organism's anatomy suggests it was bred deliberately for its unusually large size. Based on slug records of board-issued punitive sanctions against Sublight salvage and shipping, this sprat is most likely intended for cage fighting.
I'm assuming something that's illegal. Even though we literally eat them all the damn time. and is just as described, can survive better than us in anything. Sorry for the random pauses. Oh, hi. I was not expecting all of that coming off of this burger. I'm intermittently stuffing my face.
I guess they use this place to unwind. A cargo container, though? You'd think they'd get in trouble if they were caught.
I mean, yeah.
Hey there, little buddy.
I can't talk to you per se. Wait, where is it? I think I know where it is.
Ooh, fragile. Look at me. I'm a special little package, all wrapped up in clouds. Not so fast! What do you think you're doing?
You're supposed to be looking at your data pad, sir.
I didn't even know they made Raptidon erotica.
Hmm?
Look at me. I'm a special little package, all wrapped up with clouds and whispers. Package thinks it's hot shit. Wait, maybe this N-ray warning isn't decorative.
Lord have fucking mercy. There it is. Also, we're not going to talk about the fact that as soon as he said Raptidon erotica, I instantly jumped there. I was like, well, where the fuck is it? Go on ahead. Read it aloud. We all gonna talk about Bruno? As long as you're talking about Bruno and not the fact that I was trying to get Raptidon erotica. Oh shit. Just trying to get this item. It's okay. Shh. Shh. I'm not here for your car's extended warranty. I know your back got broken into or something. Actually, this bitch, what's in here? No, that's 114 bits that could be in my pocket. I'm gonna have to speak to a manager about this. The mere audacity of having encryption stronger than me being able to hack it. Prince of Hephaestus copper locket. This locket contains a small picture of a young dashing woman. Princess, not prince. Young dashing woman. On the internal door of the locket, the following is inscribed. Even if we have to live out the rest of our lives in exile, you'll always be royalty to me. Sarayoko, Yuko. I guess nothing too crazy to see in there.
Taking a break? Don't let the boss catch you. What? Whoa, hold a moment. Who the hell are you?
Nobody. Just trying to earn my bit.
Yeah, you and me both.
Well, let us get back to it then.
Right.
I forgot that instead of clicking to pick things up.
What? Is Boss Kincannon sending backup now?
Just here to help, friend.
Suppose another set of hands can't hurt.
That's the spirit! Go team! No, back out of here. As I figured. Nice. Literally standing right there safeguarding the items. What the fuck?
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Don't let me get you again, alright?
Look, damn it. It's not my fault he could pay attention through fences.
Got it. Inside voices.
Nope.
Buy a bunk, huh? I think I'll stick to my cabin, thanks.
Donkey Kong ladders. Is there a prince at top? Well, sadly, the answer is no. It's just me looping back on myself. Like a snake that's gotten too long for his own good. Datapad. Spaceport Security Protocol Checklist. 1. Wait for docking protocols to finish, including ship captain wiring their docking fee. 2. Greet the captain of the docked ship and request their docking fee. If repeat visit, charge double the docking fee. Will not be contacted in advance. Retrieve cargo manifests. Charge a flat percentile-based tariff on each piece of cargo. Charge double if captain was Shirley. Number 4. If captain complains for any reason, call Slug Fixers. Number 5. Offer cargo insurance for a 5,000 bit fee. If captain declines, notify Slug Fixers to rearrange their cargo later. Number 6. Retrieve loading mechanicals to move cargo to shipping yard. Number 7. Open and inspect cargo. Anything not mentioned in the cargo manifest, including stowaway vermin or additional cargo, imparts a 2,000 bit fee per pound of cargo. Individual animal found. If no additional unmentioned cargo is found, plant your own. Damn. That is some slick shit. Gotta love Sublight, guys.
What do you think you're doing?
Jesus Christ, where the fuck you come from? Nothing.
Consider this your warning.
Oh. I didn't even know there was a whole terminal and everything in here. Damn. Fucking hell, that shit scared the fuck out of me. Ow.
What the?
I don't know why you walked away, but okay. View shipping manifests. Sublight Salvage and Shipping. Shipping Yard Terminal. Greetings, employee. Please be sure to report any unauthorized individuals, mechanicals, or sprats that may have wandered into the shipping yard. Will do, will do. Rat King? I gotta see this. Rat King, crew, Miles, Cassidy, Whitlock, Dash, cargo, 17 crates unmarked, 2 containers of cacao milk, 1 package unmarked, and 1 wrapped in brown paper. All contents moved into shipyard. Package was placed in container 2443 for safekeeping. Nanner Spanker 2 458. Anyways, crew 8 Rizzo's employees names withheld. Cargo 14 crates of Rizzo's confectionaries and beverages, 3 sets of security armor, 20 stun batons used, moved to Slug warehouse. Note, crew was most likely lost and mistakenly landed in Slug territory. Should their captain return asking for their supplies, act as if you don't know what they're talking about. Gotta love Sublight. I want to say that's either captain or corporal. We're going to go with captain. McDervish, 2 shipping mechanicals. Cargo, 6 crates of weapons, 2 crates of medicine. Note, sent her back with spectrum enough to drown most of Fallbrook. Payment was a little light. Talk to the boss about it. You didn't see anything, sir. Thank you. Oh.
Nicely done.
Thank you, thank you. Where the hell am I? Where am I going?
You make it look so easy.
Right. How the fuck do I get out of here? Well, tits.
Great work.
After a while, Sublight's really going to hate my guts. And boom. Okay. All right. Must be the area where the moving mechanicals have to be. Spacer.
You ever wondered what would happen if you walked off the edge of Eridanos?
Death? Like as if you were to be falling onto Jupiter? Or I should say into Jupiter, since it doesn't really have a surface that you can stand on. Hold on, where is this?
That's a lot of containers. Is this just a distribution center, or you think they're planning something?
Yeah, okay, I don't know what you're getting at, but... I'm not gonna particularly stop you.
If you ain't a constable, then we ain't got nothing to discuss.
Understandable, bitch.
If I made a bet with you at the Copper Bottom last night, let's call it off now. I can't stand the taste of life's brats.
Greetings, criminal. This unit would implore you to confess to your crime of landing with an expired permit. Please explicate your defense into this unit's recording equipment.
My permit wasn't expired, Scrap Heap. You probably just scanned it wrong.
Error. Unit's permit reading equipment was updated only last week. Please tell a different lie.
Tell a different... You're a mechanical. You ain't got the foggiest idea whether I'm telling the truth or not.
Correct. Criminal. However, Constable Keene has decreed that this unit will remain here, questioning you every minute until you submit a confession. Error. Information on recent exchange lost. Restarting conversation. Greetings, criminal. This unit would implore you to confess to your crime of landing with an expired permit.
You know what? My permit was fake after all. Let me out of here.
Oh. What? I can steal that through solid glass? I'm fucking invincible. I'm invincible. You just can't stop me. I can wholeheartedly just steal whatever I want. Move. Move out of the way.
Stolen items. What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Worker determined to be operating within the parameters of the law.
Mm-hmm. Interment logs, delinquent log, Cassidy. Cassidy, cause of arrest, suspected smuggling. Arrest log, suspicion. Suspicion of smuggling is okay. Suspicion is faked. Comply. A complete. What? What are these two? I'm very certain they're definitely two words that are real, but what are these two words? Anyways, to... Oh, wait. To any arrest report involving Cassidy Mills, Cassidy has made attempted smuggling a hobby and with a few more years of unsupervised practice, will likely elevate attempted smuggling into an art form. The key term here is attempted. I'm not at all confident in Cassidy's ability to successfully smuggle anything. She's clumsy in the extreme, obvious to a fault, and can't hide sand in a desert. Damn. Suspicion of smuggling nonetheless constitutes dissident, irresponsible, or otherwise untoward behavior contrary to the high standards of Rizzo's company law. Because Cassidy Mills falls under the purview of Sublight Underground, I expect Mr. Kikanen to pay her internment fees within 36 hours as usual. Zuber. Disorderly conduct. Mr. Oza was found semi-conscious earlier yesterday morning, lying amongst the remains of a crate of Wizzo's confectionaries. Material value 15 bits. Market loss approximately 1,500 bits. When approached by guards, Oza began to rave and yell, uttering phrases such as, "Rizzo's has slugs. They'll kill us all." Mr. Oza was apprehended and brought to the constable's office. Slug bureaucrats have begun work on the defamation papers, which, in tandem with the price of the goods Mr. Oza destroyed, will likely force him into hard labor for the rest of his life. At least he won't be stoking any trouble between us and Rizzo's anymore. But it wasn't defamation though. They do have slugs over there. They're trying to kill people. Elizabeth, cause of arrest, public drunkenness. 6th arrest of Lamb this month. He's getting close to his record. Constable, I know you don't need to hear this, but please be on your guard. Arias, Spaceport is technically outside my jurisdiction, which means you're the only representative of company law in Slug territory. This is more than I can reasonably expect from you, but I'd appreciate it if you kept an eye on Cedric Kikanen. He's looking for any opportunity to seize control of the entire complex from me, and you're keeping him in check. You are the first, last, and only line of defense between Slug's lawless hooligans and our project. I know you have dreams of something bigger than Eridanos. If this product launch is successful, if Spectrum Brown spreads to the rest of the colony, I promise you I'll find you a place where you can be happy for the rest of your life. You're a valuable part of Rizzo's family, and I will look after you. Quentin. Well, she's dead. I saw it through the window. Singularity steals sawed-off shotgun. This aggressively sawed-off shotgun is the signature weapon of Singularity Steel, renowned space pirate, gun hand, and gardener. This weapon, just as Board disapproved as its welder's cereal, is thankfully just a prop. Otherwise, attempting to fire it would have a 50-50 chance of reaming an entire room with buckshots or exploding in the user's hands. You here? Thank you. Aha!
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
That's not what I wanted.
An aberration in the expected timeline for this organic being has occurred. Behold, the body of Maria Keene, formerly the constable of the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. No signs of life detected. Maria Keene is survived by no known relatives. Excellent observation, Inspector. Multiple wounds located in the frontal bone and between the clavicles suggest she was facing away from her attacker. Furthermore, the location and circumference of exit wounds suggest a firearm with unconventional ammunition. These casings are too minuscule for conventional small-caliber firearms. Each casing resembles a lancing needle used for medical and surgical purposes. High concentration of potassium chloride detected. Trace amounts of neurotoxin detected. These substances show the highest concentration near the entry and exit wounds. Cardiac arrest, rather than physical trauma, is the most likely cause of death. Your memo has been noted. This unit has been programmed to offer encouragement during moments of emotional strain. Banter protocol activated. We'll find the Sprat bastards responsible, Inspector.
Damn, no loot on your dead body? Probably because I looted whatever would be on your body here. Let's talk to the robot. Where's the robot? There he is. I was about to be like, he's got to be out front. Check diagnostic. Record archives false. Well, tits.
Greetings, non-criminally associated individual. The Rizzo's constabulary is currently not closed due to a Sprat infestation. Bureaucratic processes are currently suspended. At present, criminal reports do not require paperwork. Please lament only in marked lamentation zones. Please speak clearly into this unit's recording instruments. Understood. This unit requires a moment to process this information. Information processed. Personal designation upgraded to acting constable. Thank you, law-abiding consumer. This unit concurs with your inference. Unapprehended killers are likely to continue killing. This unit has been programmed to adhere to board law. This unit is incapable of experiencing murderous or unlawful impulses. This unit has been programmed to recommend a wine to pair with your grief. Wash away your sorrows with a glass of highly concentrated, partially fermented purple berry wine. Has a body richer than Byzantium's elite, with an earthy aftertaste redolent of mostly oak. Purple berry wine coming soon from Rizzo's.
Genuinely highly annoying talking to that Russ Heap. Even more annoying in the fact that it just decided, oh, she's dead? Well, damn. Upgrade.
Reminds me of a rose. Just a bit.
Hello. Welcome to Aridano's Dry Goods and Sundry, the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. I'm Marketeer Joseph Dempsey, here to make your shopping experience as pleasant and normal as possible. Oh, I see you've read some of my poems. Very clever, Inspector. Yes, my pen name is The Marketeer, though I also use it in certain business dealings. Wait a moment. Why do you ask? Hey now, hey, let's all be reasonable here. I'm just a middleman. None of this was my idea. Occasionally, jobs requiring discretion arrive here from the hotel. Always anonymous and always lucrative. For a sizable cut, I set these jobs up and ask no questions. Somebody sent me a note telling me they wanted you dead. I don't know who, and I don't know why. I swear. Yeah, of course. It's called a paper trail. Give me a little credit. I'm a professional. I've got to have some standards. Of course. Here. Terribly sorry for all this, Inspector. I'll certainly owe you in the future.
And to seal the deal...
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Just don't let me get you again, all right?
Bitch. Mask of the Masked Marketeer. The Mask of Lord Cavendish can reveal himself to be the Masked Masketeer in the thrilling final episode of the Emponius serial. He was shortly executed by the authorities for extensive vandalism without the proper vigilantism, without the proper vigilant license. Remember, our bureaucracy exists for a reason, and to surpass it for however noble a cause is a rebel against the entirety of Halcyon. Got it. And with that being said, I'm gonna go on a small break. This break's gonna be about a good 10 to 15 minutes long. I'm gonna get myself some water, maybe some snacks. I'm back from cleaning my physical form. We love to see it. We love to see it. A fresh physical form popping off in these streets. But yeah, I'm about to go on break. It's about to be 10 to 15 minutes long. I'm about to get myself some water, some snacks. Everyone can do the exact same thing if you haven't done so already. And hopefully, I'm gonna be done stuffing my face with food and instead stuffing my face with water, which is more sensible and less nasty and grungy sounding throughout the mic and throughout this lovely playthrough. And yeah, you know, we continue the rest of this play session of The Outer Worlds. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually this DLC is lasting a lot longer than it probably needs to be, and it's partially because of the fact that I must still search every nook and cranny and steal everything that isn't nailed down and in the view sight of the people I'm stealing from. Anyways, with that being said, I'm probably just going to leave you with the soft sultry sounds of this lovely game while I go finish stuffing my face and getting water. Peace! And I'm back. And I come back to "you mean pooping" in the chat. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. I really can't. Anyways, out the door we go. Where am I? Okay, I pretty much did a loop-de-loop. Who are you? Freight crew. Cool. I already looted you. This way. Ah.
Hey, could I talk to you for a second?
Dash Whitlock, huh? Yeah, I remembered that I didn't turn it off. Thank you, though. This is a location I can get behind. But how far behind can I get it? It stops there, of course. Can't do any of these. Provided don't follow me back here. It's not gonna end well for the both of us if you do. That and showering, luckily I didn't wait to do it during the start of stream. Sublight Salvage and Shipping Underground is not responsible for any damage incurred by you while you rent this unit. Slug does not guarantee the condition of this unit or any amenities therein. Slug does not guarantee that this unit is vermin-free. The corpses of any vermin killed by the user, intentionally or otherwise, are the property of Slug. Removal of said corpses will be met with a fine of no less than 1,000 bits. By agreeing to renting this unit, you waive any right to pursue Slug for damages. How about no? When I can just do this. Wow. Fucking hell, mate. Hole in Biobunk wall. Green light pours from the hole in the wall. By its sticky warmth and the way it makes your hair stand on end, it seems to be radiation of some kind. There's likely that the space between the inner and outer walls of not just this biobunk, but all of these biobunks is radioactive, rendering them all extremely dangerous for prolonged use. So much for moderate luxury. Spacer. Same. As expected from poor blokes.
Hey, pal. Over here.
I'll come to you in a second, don't worry. Let me just loot everything in your biobunk first. Give me more seconds. Whoop. Nothing to see here. I'm just unlocking my biobunk. I think I looted this, right? Yeah. Alright, starting with Dash in here.
Hey, you! I got something I need to speak with you about.
Go on, Dash.
Hey there. Word around the spaceport is that you came in on the Unreliable. You a new crewmate?
A crewmate? Actually, the Unreliable is my ship.
I see. Well, this would have been easier with Hawthorne, but I hope that if you're flying his ship, it means you're a freelancer too. Wonder if you can help me.
I'm listening. Go on.
I run an outfit for the moving of less than legal goods. There's a particular piece of cargo needs delivering to a particular individual in the spaceport. Thing is, I don't know where the cargo is right now. The crewmate who handles that is in the clink for getting a little too disorderly in town. We've already attracted too much attention. Too risky to visit her myself. That's where you come in. You help us out, I'll give you an equal cut of our pay.
Oh, there it is. Well, go on. I'm in. What do you need?
Great to hear. First, you need to go meet the crewmate who got herself jailed. Cassidy Mills is the name. She'll know where the cargo is.
How will she know I'm working with you? Because I walked up and she was like, if you're not one of them, you're doing something else. Like fucking off.
Oh, yeah, right. We have a secret phrase. I like boneless spratwurst. Say that and she'll know you're a friend. Well, I did, of course. I'm something of a savant when it comes to secret codes, if I do say so myself. Could, but there'd go our plausible deniability. Technically, I don't know about any smuggled cargo, and Cassidy hasn't moved anything herself. If the constable asks, I can't find any contraband cargo, and Cassidy doesn't know how it got here or what's in it.
I see. I don't know how that makes sense, but okay.
Be seeing ya. Remember, Cassidy's at the constabulary. She might be a little wary, so be careful.
Also, it's really somewhat disappointing I couldn't realize that the word was pronounced constabulary. There's a lot of words I couldn't figure out the pronunciation. Where am I fucking going? There we go.
Don't think I know you. What do you want? Yep, that sure is the passphrase, even if it is dumb as hell. What's Dash's plan?
I'm your mark for item retrieval.
You're looking for cargo from our ship, the Rat King. Small package, wrapped in brown paper. It got moved to the shipping yard, but I'm not completely sure where. It is! Never heard of a freelancer getting a package before it's even asked for. You wouldn't also happen to have the key to my cell, would you? Huh, figured that would be too convenient. Anyway, next step is bringing that package to Joseph Dempsey. He runs the Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry.
I was just talking to him a second ago.
This is gonna sound a little stupid, but I got a thing about mechanicals. Don't like the way they move or the sounds they make. Gives me the creeps. I was drinking with Dash in the cantina when a funny-looking one trotted up beside us. Seemed like it was some kind of monster, so I started yelling, banging on it. Don't know what happened next, but I think it involved another mechanical. I passed right out then, and when I woke back up, I was here. Not the most graceful thing I've ever done. No complications? Grand. The recipient is Joseph Dempsey. He runs the Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry.
Got it.
Welcome back. The Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry is just as standard and unremarkable as when you left it. Hey, folks take a lot of comfort in knowing their neighborhood general store is unchanging, eternal, like the land beneath their feet or the air in their lungs. Whoops, forgot I ain't supposed to poeticize on work time. The drab nature of our store profits is what I meant. Now, can I sell you anything?
I've got a shipment for you, actually.
A shipment, you say? The only shipment I'm expecting is 100 pounds of salt tuna a week from now. And I certainly don't expect it to be brought by an inspector. Is that supposed to be some kind of code phrase? It has no nuance, no subtlety. Sticks out like a bent nail. A constable could detect that from the other side of Eridanos. I learn about secret codes in my off time, for fun. It's never anything that I actually need to use, mind. Playing dumb didn't dissuade you, huh? You're pretty sharp. And correct. Follow me to the back.
Oh my.
All right. So, as you can see, this actually ain't the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. Welcome to my black market. Whatever you're here for, weapons, information, contraband, cane and ointment, I've got it. Sorry for the frosty reception. Had to make sure you weren't with the constable. But seeing how you're a freelancer, I hope I ain't got nothing to worry about. Good. A worthy freelancer is hard to find. Since you're in the know, you can access my black market stocks, though you'll have to come by later. I'm waiting on my next shipment. Here's your pay. Good doing business with you, especially seeing how you didn't take this to the constable. Would have been a mighty pain in my tail end. See? No. But I might tell you what's in it, so long as it's nothing proprietary, volatile, or breathing. Let's have a little look. Contraband weapon parts, a few chemicals for the crafting of high explosives. All fairly standard. Oh, and a canister of trimethyl sulfoxide. Where dimethyl sulfoxide is good at keeping folks in stasis, trimethyl sulfoxide is nice for helping refrigerators run. Useful stuff.
Let me look at your wares. Nice, nice. Got a Mach 3. Got a Mach 3. Okay, okay. And 40% discount. Bitch. Sign me up. You're not just gonna... Pravati. Nyoka. He must not know what... Nyoka. Pravati. Does he not know... Oh my god. Oh, bitch, this is so funny. All you hear is clicking away as I steal everything. Oh my god. Oh, this is so funny. You are a dumb bitch. You know that? I love you. Oh. You have a good day, sir. Let's not even try to piece together how much profits you just lost. Guys, I had to stand there in disbelief for a quick second. I thought he was gonna stay in the room. Because I knew as soon as I walked in the room, shit highlighted blue. And you know what that means. Steal time. But no, he walked out of the room. He walked out. Oh. Money. That's all I saw. And possibly some good products. Let's check. Not fucking bad. Is it? Okay. Yeah. It's a light machine gun. So it's another light machine gun. Probably actually, it's like right there and it's only level. I'm gonna have to make my way to workbench real soon. Is that oh, I was about to say, is that a Mach 1? How is that even possible? How could you get a Mach 1 like that? Same thing with the armor. Shit. There we go. Damn. Didn't I just upgrade this too? The game knows how to get me to replace a helmet real quick. But can it make me do the same for the armor? It just made me do the same for the armor. Isn't that some crazy shit? Some absolute bonkers shit. I should probably sell some of this food again. Because to be fair, having all of this food is like extremely necessary for Supernova difficulty. Because you're literally playing the game in survival mode. 2 rogues. Kneecaps.
Hope the job's coming along well. No sign of the constable, which really makes me more nervous. Excellent. Let's divvy up the payment 3 ways and we can consider this matter settled.
I'm gonna be fair. They did bring it here.
Thank the law. Should be just enough to get Cass out of her damn cell. I guess breaking even is better than leaving with your partner in the clink. You might not be Hawthorne, but you can sure resolve a problem like he could. Maybe better. Thanks again for all your help.
You better be lucky. I mean, you better be glad. Not lucky. Same. It's not the same thing. Wrong. All right. I think I've searched this entire location. Map. Region. Boom. Rizzo's Morale Improvement Program. Don't be you, be better. Workplace malaise is moral bankruptcy. Let me stop showing my tongue skills. Well, showing off.
Have you seen a prophet of profitability of late?
No, I'm afraid I haven't. Why do you ask?
I was looking forward to attending her seminar. The ins and outs of office doors, walking through the gateway to success. but no one's seen her.
Oh, well, that does sound like an interesting talk. If you do run into her, sign me up as well, won't you?
I don't think you listened to a word that he just said. She can't be found. I say. It literally lets you see how tone deaf the elite are. Wilderness checkpoint note. Evan, remember cards tonight. If you don't show, I'll set a Raptidon loose in here with you. I'm kidding, but don't forget, you hear? I need help knocking, I'm gonna say Bay, down a rung or 3. She had me writing field reports for her all week. Botanical operations, building cards tonight. Fritz. I alluded this before, right? That means I may have also read that before. Jesus. Do I have to go all the way out to that? Come on, load in the texture. There's a strong possibility I may have to go all the way out to that. It's also been a long while since I've seen the Raptidons, I mean not the Raptidons, the Terror Rays actually in flight and attacking me. Oh, hi. Okay, just a normal everyday worker. Zeta is mad at this convo. I want no parts of it. Not a singular amount. Eek, gasp. Site 0451 field log. Tell Dr. Blossom we found more of those specimens. Jenkins had already started evacuating the habitat when I arrived, and he's been in an unusually good mood since I got here. Please send additional personnel for capture and delivery of specimens for RRNDD. The angry flying manta rays are out? Right. And they are out and about, or as the Canadians would say, oot in a boot. Damn. Bellhop Owens. No timeline to... Oh, Jesus! No timeline indiscrepancies? No timeline indiscrepancies? Guess the answer is no. Anyways. Gonna look at that invoice. Kitchen security footage from the Grand Colonial's kitchen at the time of Helen's last meal prep by Chef Onwar. Shows the chef working on the dish, then Spencer Vulvich and bellhop Owen enters. Owen hands something to Spencer, then leaves. Spencer then appears to say something to the chef, who turns away and walks off screen. Spencer quickly empties something into Helen's food and exits. Bellhop Owen's invoice. A list of guests' special requests, some drinks, some food items, and, tellingly, a recently fulfilled request for a fresh tearaway bile gland from one Spencer Vulvich. Spencer, things are not looking good for you, and just as I was vouching for you earlier. Still, it's scary at the fact that it's calling out to its mothers. Fire.
Nice work.
Wasting all them bullets when I literally could have just set it ablaze. Oh, that's part of... Oh, hey, that's the thing I was looking for. To access the chest. Imagine living in this world where capitalists do their damnedest to exploit every last bit of your moral being for profit. Spoiler alert, we live in that world. Anyways, as I am now part of the corporate machine myself. Oh, weary my soul. Oh, weary. Give it here. That loot is mine. As I once said to one of my boyfriends when they dropped their quarter, this quarter is mine now, boy. In that exact fashion, by the way. This quarter is mine now, boy. Alright, let's see. Okay, this doesn't include all of the weapons that I have stored. So, well, have equipped it. So, not bad, not bad. Shit. Fuck. Damn cunt. Alright. I have no idea where this is. Wait. I'm gonna quickly save here. Accidentally sold one of the science weapons. Burn it with fire. Burn it with fire. Wait. What? I didn't loot the bodies. That's what I missed out. Why are you saying sorry? I didn't say you couldn't have the conversation. I was just saying I want absolutely no parts of it. It's like, yeah, no. That type of conversation is for you guys. I'll keep my ass over here. Wait. Okay. Yes. Wunderbar. There we are. Tis time for you to go, my sweet. To be fair, I could probably pop some of these onto, like, Pravati in them, but nah. I'm not gonna do it. You have to be careful, because it literally sits right at the end. Wow, this is quite low. What is this box doing here? Did that say Candid Feral? Oh, Jesus. How are their whole stutter effects? Is it because of the crepuscular rays? Did that say... Oh.
Here they come! Out we go!
Oh, so there is one here. Jesus! Whoa! 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 You calm the fuck down! You guys fucking see Flash the dog? What the fuck? I ain't seen anything move like that. And I thought it was locked up. That's the other crazy part. My God. I have never...
Easy.
Any more dead bellhops? I love how some of you are named.
This is Silvio Tran, setting a new record for the Grand Colonial Bellhops Laundry Cart League. If you're listening to this, you're listening to history. And Daltrey, as we agreed, when I win, you're scraping terrorist shit off the windows for the rest of your contract. And you can stow the fear of heights routine because there's no way you're weaseling out of that, pal. Here goes. That's... Move the box! No, not... No!
Huh. So that's probably what happened. Yoka. Pravati behind you. I hear sprats afoot. I don't see it to be a hostile variant. I like that. Whatever name just popped up, I don't like. Oh, Byzantium tourist. Okay, cool. Just gonna check something else here. I know I have absolutely no reason to be over here, at least not yet. But damn it, I can look. Man, this looks beat up.
Oh, hell yes. Show me the biggest, baddest wildlife you've got, Eridanos. I'll bring it home on a plaque.
That's right, girl. All right, Keldon, have a good night. Rest well.
Excuse me, Gunther. I need to ask you something.
Who in the hell is Gunter? I told you to call me Hunter.
Oh, right. Hunter, have you seen a little mechanical wandering through here? Might have been wearing my hat.
I can't say I have. I can sell you a new hat if you want. Or some fine, legally obtained hunting supplies. You could go get that mechanical thief yourself.
She's not a thief. She's lost. I just want her back.
Free Spectrum vodka? Don't mind if I do.
Welcome to Hunter Legal's Legal Hunter Supplies. I am Hunter Legal. How might I help you today?
Damn. That's the most annoying sounding brand introduction I have heard yet. And I've literally played through this entire game.
Unusual. This whole land complex is a failed wildlife exhibition turned hunting reserve. You can't go 10 feet without stepping in unusual. But I reckon you're asking about people unusual. I'd go have a chat with the prophet of profitability. Maybe she can intuit you in the right direction or something. But she is mighty far in the depths of the reserve. Perhaps you should purchase one of my fine armaments for the journey. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. It is a perfectly normal name for a shop dispensing hunter supplies.
Mm-hmm.
No, these are supplies for hunters. Hunter supplies. It works either way. It works either way. Boy, damn it. I wish I thought to get that sign switched out when I changed my name.
Mm-hmm.
Where better to sell hunter supplies than in the depths of the wilds, surrounded by creatures that are just waiting to devour you. I've got an excuse, but the Prophet and her retreat don't. And they're even farther out. Prophet said I should gift her some rifles to improve my aura or something. I told her what she could do with her aura. Haven't spoken to her since. But you look like you're smart enough to not make the decision that she'll invariably regret.
Fine, let's see what you're selling.
Hunter supplies. Get your hunter supplies.
Can I sort you by damage? The answer is no. There we go. Now I can. And if that's your strongest weapon, the answer is no. No armor? No. Guns. Guns. You can have some of the guns. I'll be keeping the armaments. I'm not even gonna cap with you. You can take like 90% of what I got here. You can take that, though. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Will I be damned, Nyoka? Chapter 3 is quite popular, it seems.
You! Stop that! What do you think you're doing?
Nothing. And why is your voice so bassy? Damn, girl. Calm
You
down.
made your point. Carry on.
Indeed I did. Let me save.
Not gonna work. Got it.
What?
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Consider this your warning.
Jesus Christ! Her body, damn!
Going silent.
Give me the bar. Give me the bar. There we go.
Nicely done.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I do lock picking. Like, if there's any game I'm ever going to play...
You, hold it!
Hi. Go on.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
All right. Watch out! Again.
Not he heard me stealing as he was walking away.
Sure thing.
Oh, hi. You're supposed to be standing there the entire time, aren't you? Yep.
What
Wow.
do you think you're doing?
Everyone and their grandmother saw me, huh?
All right. Don't let me catch you here again.
Here they come.
Okay, yeah, no. I won't be able to loot everything like I did last time. Son of a bitch! Can you glitch out again, perhaps? Damn it. Also, while I'm going down this way anyways, you guys just love bringing your booze and snacks into the bathroom, do you?
Not even a scratch.
Yep. That's how it feels to drive a Ford F-150. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
Rizzo's cares about the happiness of its family. Spacer's choice can't say that.
Ah, you're right. I would say besides for Monarch Interstellar Industries. I don't know where I am. Where the fuck am I? My arrow's not even showing up on the map. Like, absolutely, where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm on top of the abandoned food addiction. You can't seem to stop yourself from eating even food that's bland or horrible flavored. Not eating often will cause withdrawals. Reject. The audacity of such a notion. I'm gonna make my way up this hill, game, whether you like it or not. Damn! So the game said, fuck you think this is? This isn't COD. This is an RPG, bitch. And proceeded to whoop my ass. Promptly. With due diligence, even. Hold on. One of the few instances you get to hear the ASMR. Yes. The beautiful ASMR. Wait, hold on. Ah, yes. The keys. The keys! One loud, possibly very annoying sound.
Ready when you are.
There you are. And I'm gonna set that down now. By the way, that was like, I want to say, an iron metal ball hitting my stainless steel capsule that holds all of the water. There we go. Anyways. Profit of profitability. By the way, I should probably make my way back to here and start going at this in a very normal fashion. Normal being, I go in through the fence, And then I immediately say fuck it and try going like around the edge and making my way towards her. I feel like that's how I'm gonna make this work. Mm-hmm. Wow, I pressed the C button as if I could slide down the stairs. You can tell I've been playing too much Apex. Jesus! Where did it go? Bitch! Get the fuck away from me! I've been mangled inside my legs. I can only walk 1 mile per hour. There we go. I'm good now. I can go zoom zoom. I hear another one. Bring that ass, bitch. Yeah, fuck him up, Nyoka. That's right. Oh, I forgot that's the leather boa, which just looks like a fat snake. Imagine like the snake of the width of an anaconda, but the length of like a normal, I want to say standard variety snake, but then I'm probably gonna get a bunch of people being like, what the fuck is a standard variety snake, Zeta? To which I don't have a genuine response. So yeah, but you know, like snakes that you would usually find, like width of a gigantic anaconda, but length of like, I want to say like I don't want to say a corn snake because I feel like they're too small. Maybe about the length of like a ruler. How about that? Just thick as all get out, but super like small. Wait, how the fuck do I get out of here? No, there's gotta be more than one way to get in here, right? Oh my god, there's only one way to get in here. That means I would have missed out on this location entirely if I didn't go this route. Oh wait, no, there is 2 ways. They're just right next to each other. And is the direction I was going to be going anyways. Gotcha. Okay.
No.
Hold on. Now I gotta wait for the map to load up again. You know, one thing that's making me wonder, where the fuck is this water coming from? Like, let's talk about it. Where is this water coming from? And where does it go? These are valid questions. Because, you know, last time I checked, there's just a gigantic floating rock in the atmosphere of Eridanos, which is essentially this universe's Jupiter. So... well, this solar system's Jupiter. Let's give it the real respect on its name. And what its categorization in the astrological bodies that are scattered throughout our cosmos. That's neat. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that is actually quite high. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna be like, that's kneecaps? Everything else I've done in the past 5 seconds. And that's kneecaps. Got it. They get additional perks here? Are these part of the DLC? Because these two weren't here before. I feel attacked.
I don't know what it is you're looking for, stranger, but I reckon you better get. I've had about enough of you and your ilk coming by with your searching questions and expectant looks. I know you with those void-damned hunters, and I know what you want. Well, you ain't getting it. Like you don't know. That damn group of hunters that keeps coming by and hassling me. Nobody ever visits just because they want to gab with old Cyrus. No, they either want to poach me out of my land or poach me out of my best friend. Damn straight there are. Wish I could go show them what for, but I'm old. And I gotta make sure I don't get Callie into no trouble. Two of us have lived on the reserve for years. Every so often, someone comes by trying to steal our land grant and evict us. We hold our own, but it's mighty agitating. And do what? Go back to Rizzo's? I defected years ago. Only thing to look forward to would be a summary execution. And I don't reckon Callie'd have much interest either. Nope. Out here is where we're meant to be.
Understandable. First of all, how did you get land here? That's not even a question I can ask you, but that's a question I want to ask. Like, how did you even get land out here? How was that possible?
Really? Oh, that's great news. Cal, you hear that? We're finally getting some help!
Oh.
Cal, was it? Who's a big, strong primal? You are, Cal. You are.
Hey, I think she likes you. Oh, why, that's Callie. I raised her myself when she was wee, and I was one of the first zookeepers at what would have been the Rizzo's all-natural caged animal park. Since Slug took the land complex over and the park was scrapped, she's been my sole companion. Reckon Slug noticed. They figured this place safe enough to entrust me with the land grant for the reserve. There's something about it being safer from corporate espionage. Wouldn't expect a stranger to do an unsolicited kindness to a standoffish old man. There's something else. I suspect you'll find the hunters that have been after me beyond the hills on the other side of the river from here. See if you can convince them not to poke around here.
Understandable. Put questions.
All right, shoot.
What is it like spending your days with a primal?
A lot better than spending your days with a Kaner, that's for certain. I'm happy out here, and I think Callie is too. Ain't that right, Callie?
How long have you lived out here? And how did you... Oh wait, you already described that actually. Never mind. I really love how we're focused real deep on that face.
Oh, quite a few years at this point. It'd be since a couple years before the Rizzo's Slug Complex ownership switch. And after that, well, I ain't sure. It's been a while. And for the most part, it's on the quiet side. Just not when those damn hunters are out and about.
Of course, of course. That's all. See you later. Fucking hell. Caliban? I'm not trying to get mauled or kill Caliban. Gotta do it quick before Caliban sees. Is that a whole chicken? This is the most normal animal I have seen in this game. I'm even perplexed how the fuck they got it here. Is this flora like native flora, or is this flora that's been brought here? Because some of this looks quite familiar too. Yeah, is this native or imported? Would it be crazy if I just went inside and got the deed for myself? Wouldn't be the worst thing I did, right? Read that as well. You're just gonna keep showing me the same, like, 3 pieces of dissidence hunters, right? Is that their goal? Just show me the same thing several times? Also, imagine me actually having to go to sleep, eat, and survive, and drink, and so many other things. That will be mental. Especially with the numerous times I've just decided to go kneecaps and just break the shit out of them? Yeah, no, I see it not boding well for me. Don't mind me. I'm just a chair. You can't sit on me. You'll kill me, but I'm just a chair. All right. I've looted you in your entirety. Where the fuck am I on this map? Where are they? Over there. We're gonna have to go through the Mantisaurs again, as if I didn't learn my lesson. Fuck, you know, there's a lot of ye. I'm at sub 30 frames per second right now. So about that. Do I have to loot everything again? The answer is yes. Very much so. Oh shit, I'll do it again. Oh, you just don't care. Great. Alright. Now that I know or knew where everything was. Primal Heart. I'm still not powerful enough to deal with those. Is it the Rizzo's family people? Yep. I was like, I didn't see any other hunters. Who's he talking about? It's these guys.
I'm getting the sissy sweats. It's really starting to stink up my armor.
That's because you ate a whole pack of sissy bits and slept in your suit. What'd you expect?
You know I don't like the cold, and it's not my fault they made this get-up so snug.
Either you scrub off in that stream right now, or I'll mark you down for a hygiene violation.
Well, you heard the man. Get naked. Jump in that river. That I still have no idea where the water is coming from and or going.
You don't look like one of my hunters. What are you doing here? Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. What's your business with him? Or with me? Certainly, I pay better. Your employer is an ex-Rizzo's employee who defected to Slug. He's currently in possession of a land grant that is rightfully ours. You cross him off and grab us that land grant, I'll see you rewarded. Handsomely. Oh, you void-damned sprat fuck. To arms, everybody. The old man's trying to scratch us off.
Here they come!
I'll bury you proper, I promise!
Jesus. As expected. How much does Rizzo's like me anyways, actually? Let's look at that. They're literally quite neutral against me. Okay. Kneecaps. Ah! Kneecaps. Kneecaps. Oh, no. Not a second time. When were you here? You weren't here before.
No! Protect her! To your left!
All right.
I'm getting the sissy sweats. It's really starting to stink up my armor. Well, that's because you ate a whole...
You don't look like one of my hunters. What are you doing here? Maybe I am? Certainly. Oh, you void-damned sprat fuck. To arms, everybody. The old man's trying to scratch us off.
Incoming!
Shoo, that's spicy. So, plan. Just fucking kill them. Don't even talk to them. Absolutely murder them. Just go to town on them.
That's because you ate a whole pack of sissy bits.
I see it next!
get rid of the mantisaurs. Because I was hoping they would catch on to the other group. But no, they're chasing me down. No, seriously, where's this water going? Like, is it just going off the side? Are they just wasting water? It wouldn't surprise me, really, but with how frugal and cheap they are, I know they have to be, like, recycling that water.
Back, I see. You come bringing good news? Ah! Oh, me almighty, you know how to bolster an old man's spirits. Oh, thank you kindly, stranger. Oh, you're right, Cal. How could I forget? Oh, here's a reward for your trouble.
Ooh. You got a workbench in here or something? Don't mind me. You're stealing everything that your owner owns, minus you. I think that's the first time in a while, instead of just going straight for the fight, I was like, you know the fuck what? Probably a better option just to not. Just don't. I'm going after the woman and that's it. She's a quote-unquote, huh? Oh my god. Is that, I want to say this is the person that Dr. Blossom was in a marriage contract with, only because of the fact that their last names are Blossom. And I think that's the first time the last names have ever, like, genuinely replicated like that. And I say replicated as if, you know, they're not quote-unquote humans. Oh, I was just looking at this. I'm a dummy sometimes. Is that a terraformer? No, that's a... Oh, hi. I see this mantisaur, met an untimely demise. Lots of, oh shit.
Got it. Heads down.
Just scooting around Mantisaur City to see if there's anything back there.
Here they come.
Doesn't look like there is. Handle them! While I run away like the little coward that I am. Beautiful work. Handled them well. Vigil Henderson.
What is this? Another soul willing to brave the dangers of the wilderness? How thrilling to find my paramour out here in the wilds. Virgil Henderson at your service. Board surprise auditor and 5th finest shot this side of Halcyon. Delighted to meet you. Guards, don't make me laugh. How could I conduct surprise audits with an entourage of companions? I considered establishing a base of operations at the hotel, but feared someone would spot me. Discretion is extremely important for one such as myself. I'm here to conduct a surprise audit of the local Holy Caves, Rizzo's lone leased property in the reserve. It is rather notedly empty. Worse, it seems the evacuation occurred without anyone filing the proper emergency paperwork. Tut-tut. That's why it's a surprise. With all this in mind, there is a small issue. I actually conducted an investigation of this facility several years ago. Since my biometric data might still be registered, it's possible that my entering the facility would not be legally classified a surprise. It's a puzzle, to be sure.
What you getting at?
I may be a dashing, gunslinging space auditor, but even I know better than to question protocol. The more order there is, the less suffering. It's basic science. Suffice it to say, it doesn't behoove one of Halcyon's most prolific auditors to try to bend the rules when he thinks no one's looking. Because, my friend, someone's always looking.
I see, I see. Small issue. Small.
An uncertain suggestion. There are no shortage of legal loopholes for freelance work, but I fear setting my work on the shoulders of someone I've never met before. I may be able to hire you, but let me ask you a question to see if you're fit to represent me first. How much do you know about free market economics? That's a sufficient amount of market knowledge indeed. I knew you were the right person for the job. Head into the Holy Caves and see what you can find. Keep your eyes open for journals, terminals, datapads, anything that might contain info about the operation. I'm counting on you.
Why there's so many of you? Oh god. It looks like if Steve Jobs and Harry Potter had a child. Fuck, fuck. I'm burning ablaze.
I wonder what they use this anchor for.
Girl, these are booty hole. Rizzo's Spectrum. If it's brown, drink it down. I feel like this is the beginning of where the parasites are. Just look at all this goop. Oh, for a second I thought that was an alien creature just gnawing away at God knows. And it says Canitos. Or Canitoast. What does it mean by that? What does it mean by Canitoast? Oh. I was right. This is where the parasite is stationed at. I should probably... That's a terrible slogan. It very much is. I instantly knew what they were going for and is like, yeah. Whoa, oh shit. Whoa. Jesus. Really? Outside? Ah, son of a bitch. Wait. Do you mean to tell me I could put my weapon away by holding down R this entire time? Pravati, why didn't you tell me? No, no gaslighting here for my girl Pravati. Hold on. If I remember correctly, repair all equipped. Yes. Delicious. Now deal the damage it's supposed to be dealing. Hopefully. I totally forgot what was the melee button. Oh, bitch. Ow. This hurts, Desu. Also, what the hell was the melee button? It was T. T's melee. Granted, I'm not a melee class, so punching at it's not going to do much damage. Geological survey notes. Corporate authorized the name Iridium gigasis to describe the life form. Once we determine whether the creature is a viable flavoring agent, confection ingredient, or drinkable after fermentation, Rizzo's company branding department will provide a more consumer-friendly name. The life form is a parasite. Dissection reveals an incomplete system of rudimentary internal organs, a half creature, an unfinished incident of orthogenesis. But how can this be? Eridanos is hostile to all life forms. Parasitism implies a rich biological diversity. I theorize that the slug is not truly enmatic to the Eridanos planet, but was created in the organic waste of the same terraforming system that operates the atmospheric complex. Continuing my investigation. More reports to follow. Happy to be part of the Rizzo's family. I see. Bravati.
Incoming, Captain! Everyone all right?
Hitting a heal. Getting a save in. There you go. I got a pattern, a system. Literally just sneak up on one of them at a time and fuck them up. And then afterwards, save. Is this it for up here? I just had to ask that question, huh? Jesus! Is the fact that the fucking thing flies through the sky. It's like, damn. The amount of gusto of that creature. Okay, I do have a lot of this, and thus I should probably use it more. Gonna hit another quick save. Where does this lead me? Back up? Yes. Yes, it does. Kneecaps. Oh my god, no kneecaps. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Not. God, there's so much going on the screen right now. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. All right. Okay. Listen, I can explain. That's why your mother's a whore! Oh, shit. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, I recant my statement for just a quick second. I was expecting to unleash an entire barrage at you. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Bitch. Oh, this is some scurry shit. Is the fact that they can fucking jump at you with the velocity of like a jet engine going Mach 5 speeds. Like, it's just... The capacity of these creatures is unmatched. I've never seen anything like it. The game never prepared me for shit like that. Having... I was literally fighting Kiba's dog. I totally forgot what his name was. But that's what I was fighting. Unload those lead horseshit. Akamaru. Yes, that's what it was. I was literally fighting a fuck ton of Akamarus. Because holy fuck. Anyways, discovered several fascinating qualities of the slug. First, the parasite's internal biology is, for lack of a better term, highly modular. An elaborate system of fang over fang. Right. That's exactly what I was dealing with. A bunch of that. All of it. But, yeah. Organelles, an elaborate system of organelles, nerve endings, blood vessels, and hormone receptors exist inside its flesh, When attached to a suitable host, the parasite behaves like a biological extension. A metaphor: imagine shoving a bypass strut into a terminal. The strut is the parasite. The terminal is the host. Second, the parasite's nervous system houses a string of kernel-like cells capable of receiving and transmitting neurons. What are the implications? Thought manipulation, thought control, perhaps. It's a pit fight, yes. Third, I've noticed an ambient reverberation in the parasite's nervous systems during periods of intense electrical activity in the Eridanos atmosphere. The larger specimens display a greater sensitivity. There is a direct correlation between the complexity of the parasite's nervous system and its size. Fourth, there seems to be up to no upper limit to the size of these parasites. I theorize that these caves may have thousands of practically large specimens. In accordance with company policy, beginning taste ingestion test now. May the law protect my atoms. And he's dead. Large specimen, oh my. Yes. We only care about the large specimens here. Alright, now how the fuck do I get lower than low? Christ. I be scaring myself with like the... Okay, I used the elevator. Good. I be scaring myself with the lead of the headphones sometimes. Nyoka. Veti. A secret lab. Under the cave. Just a lonely sprat to greet me.
Nice work.
Thank you. Rizzo's Purpleberry Punch. Ooh, you want a punch? We've got your punch right here. Pravati. Pravati. Geological Survey Notes. The world is beautiful. The world is beautiful beyond compare. I can see colors I'd never imagined existed. The sky has a voice, and it's singing to me. I see the truth now. I see everything so clearly, so perfectly. The storms of Eridanos are notes in a great cosmic orchestra. The stars are the chorus of the universe, and every word they sing is joy. I can't seem to stop smiling. I don't want to stop smiling. Ever. All right. Good talk. Good talk. We're gonna just go ahead and loot everything down here. Pravati, pick up everything that doesn't get, that isn't nailed down or attached to the floor in any manner. Fuck company policy. They don't pay us enough, so we just steal. This is how capitalism works. Now. Like, if you feel like you aren't getting paid enough, you have the right to steal. Okay, that's a complete lie. Let's not. Before I get in any legal trouble, let me stop right now. Who stole Stigma's journal from Overwatch? I mean, don't look at me. I didn't do it. Obviously. The only time I've ever touched an Overwatch is when my brother owned it and he sold it after a month of owning it. Where's the terminal? There it is. Experiment logs database. Parasite research facilities. View notes. 556 entries found. Warning. Yes. Only 2. Thank God. Let me access the second one. Iridium gigasis. Research notes number 2. The parasite seems completely incapable with the common sprat. Well, incompatible with the common sprat. This is baffling and disappointing. I have a few theories. Sprat nucleotides are highly adaptive. The slug is a half-complete creature. Adaptive mutations in sprats physiologically render it a poor host for the parasite. 2. The slug has a particular and discerning sense of taste and finds sprats accordingly distasteful. Option 2 is ridiculous to me, but not, strictly speaking, impossible. Could both be true? I'm delicious. We'll delete in the morning. I'm delirious is what it actually said, but you know, we all know what happened to him. Log 1. I've completed my final round of total immersion, suspension, and exposure tests. As expected, the slug dissolves in acid, burns in fire, and can be disintegrated or otherwise destroyed with N-rays or concentrated blasts of plasma. The creature is vulnerable when alone. However, bonding with a host invokes intensely protective behavior from that host. Safeguarding the parasite becomes the host's primary objective, even to the point of aggression and violence, not aggregation. Anyways, the creature also seems well suited to long-term hibernation and immersion in a liquid suspension. Water and low-grade alcohols preserve the creature. Its metabolistic systems, such as they are, slow to a halt. Once exposed to a host, the creature emerges from its dormant state and immediately attempts to attach itself to the host's nervous system. Long-term dormancy in an alcohol solution may prove useful to corporate. I'll prepare my report tomorrow. Wrong one. Continuing my search for more suitable hosts among common fauna. very promising results from Terra rays. Their biological system is well suited to hosting the parasite. My theory? The parasite enjoys exposure to the atmosphere of Eridanos and may be manipulating the Terra rays into more frequent and aggressive flight. In every case, the parasite successfully manipulated production of hormones in the host's brain. I don't know how yet. The implications of a parasite manipulating the host troubles me. Its nervous system is exotic and difficult to understand. I can't quite shake the idea that the parasite does not require contact with its host in order to influence its behavior. A suitably large and complex specimen may be able to manipulate the mood of a sentient creature by proximity alone. Maybe, possibly. These ideas are unscientific and founded on my own anxieties. My nightmares have been muddying my thoughts. Should seek treatment soon. I see. The sad fact is, though they were unscientific, they seem to be the most accurate thing that came out of that book. His paranoias were correct. You think you can hide those? I saw them. You cunt. Is this just a bunch of Spectrum Brown? Am I gonna have to say the slogan that if it's brown, you can drink it down?
Oh, you got that?
And at that point, is it a vodka or is it a whiskey? This fire should not be something that exists. If the timeline is correct, this fire should really not be a possibility. And it's because of the fact that this has been empty for years. So how the fuck is this fire still here? Who's been down here besides for us? Am I gonna find out in a few moments? In a timely manner as... Oh. Oh. You're not affected with the parasite? Strange. Do talk.
The Prophet of Profitability has changed my life. Her seminars are worth every bit.
Okay, but how the fuck did you get down here? Alright. Whatever. Actually, it's not even a how the fuck did you get down here? Why are you down here? That is the give me that shit. Give me them fucking bits. Legally speaking, not the bits that you can give me on Twitch. Don't give me those. I'm not begging for them.
Who am I kidding? It's a cult. Hold your judgment until you meet him. Some of my best friends were from Graham's camp.
What were you talking about? How much deeper does this go? Pause. I'm very certain it goes really deep, by the way, but, you know, pause again.
Done.
Thank you, thank you. I do my best. deeper into them holes. Oh Lord. I'm gonna be encumbered real soon. I feel it. I feel it in my being. Probably because I'm the looting whore that I am, and I just... Oh, hi.
Hello. Welcome to the Prophet of Profitability's Private Prosperity Retreat. Stay positive, and soon all your humors will be balanced. Least, that's what I keep telling myself. Anyway, I'm Aaliyah Mason. I work as the Prophet's right-hand woman. What can I do for you? If you felt imbalanced and unproductive, linger in your malaise no longer. We have all the amenities and practices for calming the ill humors strangling your potential. Sit for hours in our sweat house and sweat them out. Or stand amidst burning coals and feel your productive inhibitions burn away. And remember, think positive. Positivity equals productivity equals profitability.
Sounds like retail, and I don't like it.
Of course, I've been studying under her for years. I know each of her techniques more or less by heart, and even have some variations of my own, such as the quintuple daily stomach purges. She's promised me that I'd be allowed to open my own branch of the retreat someday soon. Of course, I've been waiting on someday soon for coming up on 4 years now. I'm sure it's gonna happen anytime now.
It's not. It's not happening. I had to moisturize my lips. They were starting to feel a little chapped.
Oh, terribly sorry if I gave you that impression. I had a cramp. It's better now. I mean, it might be nice if I had a little inclination of whether the Prophet appreciated all the cooking and cleaning and hours of meditation I do on a daily basis. But whatever she thinks isn't for me to question. I'll do my best to be more chipper. Oh my. Yes, this is important enough for me to delay my bi-hourly self-flagellation. Ask away. Yes, the circumstances there are quite unfortunate. For a time, the Prophet was completely despondent. Even the hot coal walks weren't buoying her spirits as they usually do. However, we recently had a high-profile visitor whose presence seemed to alleviate whatever the Prophet's fears were.
Who was it?
I'm actually not entirely certain. It was a surreptitious visit that stood out because it was surreptitious. Whoever it was must have paid the Prophet quite a lot to keep things quiet. At least that's the only reason I can think of for intentionally keeping things so hush-hush. Well, by and large, no. But something rather odd did happen regarding the Prophet recently. A few hours after our high-profile visitor arrived a couple of days ago, the Prophet asked me to take over sessions for the remainder of the day. At first, I was excited. Thought it was my chance to show her what I could do in charge. But then I saw that she was deeply worried about something. No one saw her until the next day. I was here at the retreat in the company of the other disciples and clients. I rarely have more than a few minutes of alone time. Which is fine, of course. I do what I do in the service of the Prophet, who will, I'm sure, reward me for my sacrifice. Eventually.
Understandable. That's all for now.
Certainly. Actually, before you go, I want to report something suspicious.
Go on.
I noticed the Prophet dragging something, a bundle, away from the retreat after that high-profile guest arrived. Normally, I'm the one who does her laundry, so it was strange. Especially because whatever she was dragging seemed oddly human-shaped.
Mm-hmm. You sure it was a body?
I think so. Had the right size and shape.
You couldn't bring this up earlier.
I could have, but I generally don't have the time or energy to leave the reserve to contact anyone. Plus, there's always the possibility that I'm mistaken. The Prophet hasn't been herself lately, but if I misinterpreted the situation and reported her improperly, I'd ruin my chances for opening my own wing of the retreat.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is the Prophet of Profitability still here? This also explains why there's a whole chef further down. How did you guys get down here past the
I saw that.
parasites?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. Productivity. Productivity, girl. Ah, yes.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Where is it? Oh, right next to it. It's outside. No, it's inside. Where the fuck is it?
It's not good enough to be better than everyone. I need to believe I'm better than everyone.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis suggests this to be a variety of herbs. Herbs have been uniformly treated with a pungent chemical mix. Warning: ingesting, smoking, or inserting non-corporation sanctioned substances into your ears may be harmful to your health.
Mm-hmm.
Side effects from extended exposure include dizziness, nausea, and unconsciousness. Additional likelihood of organ shutdown and/or death. Prior analysis suggests these herbs reach peak effectiveness when users burn them and inhale the resulting smoke. Whether or not this increased effectiveness is good for an afflicted individual has yet to be determined. Analyzing. Complete. Substance appears to be a mix of industrial solvents and various essential oils. Substances include woolly cow dander remover, sprat oil, and starship surface wax.
That's quite an quite an interesting mix.
Hypothesizing potential side effects from herb consumption. Most likely outcome, decapitation. Slight possibility of calculation error.
Ooh, chapter 1. All right, let's get this. The Dissident Queen, Chapter 1. Halcyon Helen battles a lingering foe in a seedy bar. Halcyon Helen and Typhon Tim spoke in quiet tones about their next course of action, their voices soft beneath the din of the bar. That's quite interesting use of words. The duo had just finished the last of the paperwork on Helen's latest job. Filling precise reports always raised her spirits. The trails led us here, and I suspect it will lead us no further. Soon we will find the source of the dissonant monsters, said Helen, a characteristic grin on her face. Let's hope your hunch is correct, Tim murmured, for I suspect their agents will not be far behind us. As if brought on by Tim's suspicion, or suspicion, a frightful voice suddenly thundered throughout the room. Near the door loomed a giant and blood-stained man, looking for all his worth, like he had fought his way through a Mantiqueen's den. It was Maximilian Mercer, well, feared dissident stooge, and he held 2 Spacer's Choice light pistols in his greasy hands.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
I apologize. There must have been smoke in my eyes.
Indeed, there was.
Fruitful and productive welcome, brother. I had a feeling you would visit me. I offer a wide variety of productivity seminars. I hope you'll consider taking one. But I should remember my manners. To what do I owe the pleasure of the Special Inspector's arrival?
Wait, how did you know I was the inspector?
My disciples come to and from the Grand Colonial, bringing supplies and information. Knowing what happens at the hotel affects my livelihood, after all. With that said, I'd love to involve you in one of my productivity seminars. We should clear you of all those nasty, nasty humors hampering your potential.
Didn't Halcyon Helen say you were a hack?
Absolutely not. Any statements by Ms. Helen about us were blown out of proportion and altered by the media. In fact, she quite recently... excuse me. I seem to be remembering something that never happened. Whatever the case, I'm sure her speech about us was all a misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm.
We offer a wide variety of seminars for all your corporate needs. Employees not working hard enough? Employees dying too often? It's most likely your managerial humors. And of course, seminars for balancing the energies of your business offices. Interior decorating is much more important for success than many would believe. If any of this sounds at all interesting to you, might I interest you in the first 82 words of our most popular seminar's introduction? Free of charge.
Only the first 82 words? Why couldn't you increase it to 100? I don't like it.
Byzantines live lives fraught with competition, and that competition can be immensely stressful. You must, first of all, find a way to balance your thinking. Think not of bits lost, but of those you have yet to gain. After all, peace leads to productivity, and productivity leads to profit. Though thought alone won't balance you. We have a strict regimen to promote humor clearing. Session attendees stand on burning coals, sit for hours in our productivity smokehouse, and of course, fast throughout.
That just sounds like a lot of murder.
Precisely. The barriers within yourself will break down as your skin sweats and blisters, giving the evil humors the proper space to escape. It's my patented method.
I'm just gonna ask you a bunch of questions about Halcyon Helen, yeah? Yeah.
Oh? I'm surprised. I wouldn't think the two of us would have much to discuss about her. We may have had some terse interactions before her death, which I most certainly regret. But beyond those, well, never mind. What would you care to know?
You and Helen didn't get along, I hear.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. The media tends to exaggerate. I will admit that her remarks about my seminars were rather unfortunate. However, I certainly wouldn't sharpen any sabers over it, if that's what you mean to imply. I only do that when my clients skimp on their bills.
Understandable. Did you contact Helen after you left the Grand Colonial?
I did not. She had no interest in my seminars, and I had no interest in attempting to convert a stubborn actress. Why would I have had any cause to engage with her further?
I see. Where were you at the time of Helen's murder?
Why, I've been at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve for quite some time now, as my disciples can attest. In fact, I haven't visited the Colonial since I arrived several weeks ago. Bad energies, you understand.
Bitch, use a lie. Use a lie and I know it. Your right-hand woman outside just told me otherwise.
I hope you now realize that I had nothing to do with Helen's demise.
You've got some interesting herbs in here. Explain.
I'm pleased that you noticed. Excellent eye, brother. The compound they're treated with is my own invention, designed to unlock an individual's true productive potential when burned. I can't say any more. Trade secrets, you know.
Yeah, maybe keep it trade secrets because they seem to be toxic enough to potentially kill someone.
None of my clients have ever complained, so I'm sure they're perfectly safe. Is there anything else?
Someone said they saw you dragging a human-shaped lump into your yurt. Explain.
Who said that? I'll be sure to give them a special seminar on not needlessly implicating the person who puts food on their table. It was a bundle of clothing, brother. Even productivity geniuses need to do laundry from time to time.
Tell me the truth.
Yes. I suppose the more quickly we get off this subject, the better. I had a visitor, yes. But as it turned out, some of my productivity techniques were too much for them. I had to drag them out by hand. But their peers came and collected them shortly thereafter. I'm sure whichever attendee it was is perfectly safe now.
Mm-hmm. That's all for now. Prophet of Profitability Private Meditation Terminal. Welcome. If you are in search of a seminar, please speak to the Prophet of Profitability directly. The messages on this terminal are private. Should you read them, your humors may be thrown off balance. Is your curiosity worth the loss of profits? Yes, because I make my profits off of stealing off of others. Thank you. Prophet, I've talked with my agents, and they've told me that what I said about your seminars, not taking them, actually lost you about 30% of your revenue for the next 3 months, with future losses projected. When I said I wasn't much interested in attending, I didn't really realize that it hit you quite as hard as it did. Guess that's the price of stardom. Everyone listens a little extra to everything you say. I'm hoping, if you've got space, that I might be able to attend one of your seminars today as a means of apologizing. I know that notice is short, but I'm hoping you can fit me in without too much inconvenience. Ruth Bellamy. Bellamy. Hey, Prophet. Whitaker here. Wanted to ask how that mix of herbs I sent you has worked out. I was skeptical at first about using them for meditation purposes, but hell, what do I know about productivity? That said, be sure to remember what I told you. Don't cut the herbs asymmetrically. Hampers the texture. Don't leave them out in the sun. And for law's sake, make sure you keep the smoke doses small. Last thing you want is to accidentally send someone into a coma, or worse, kill them. Be smart. Whitaker. Prophet. The other attendees of the tripling profit through transcendentalism, whatever the fuck, okay, and I have reconvened, and we are all in agreement. Your seminars are simply top notch. We've seen a 0.5% increase in each of your businesses in total profit. Each in our businesses in total profits since we attended your seminars together. Of course, with the price of materials, shipping, and other costs involved, it boils down to more than a 0.1% increase. But an increase is an increase. If you are ever decide to visit the Grand Colonial, you simply must let us purchase you a round of drinks. Thanks to you, we certainly have the bits for it. Wow, I stumbled across that like I fucking couldn't walk. Repower! All of it. Repower. All of it. Did I accidentally just break down an awesome weapon? Because if so, at this point, I just particularly don't care. That's a lie. I do. Let's see. Let's go back into here. Because it's time to tinker my armor. So easy to make money in this game, yeah? So easy, so easy. And then it's just as easy to spend it. You thought you could escape. For a second, I thought it was one of the profitability attendees, and I was just going to be very upset. Because I was like, y'all didn't want to come out here until I started touching up on something. What, do you want to be touched up on? I thought you was here to suffer, not pleasure yourself. Alright. Where the hell am I? I am some distance away. Map. I am some distance away. Suffer is the new pleasure. Oi, starting to sound like a Cenobite there. 'Tis that you, Pinhead? None.
Here they come!
Virgil, I have your items. Virgil.
Excellent to see you again, my friend. Hope you've been keeping your head high.
Ah, indeed. I think I found everything.
What are these? Research data pads? Not quite what I expected. Let's see what they say. Parasites, caves, thought control. He did what now? Well, it doesn't look like any of this is in violation, but it is disturbing. And disturbing a surprised auditor is as foul as failing to file proper paperwork. Rizzos shall pay dividends for my psychological damage. Here's your reward, my friend. Your contributions to the field of surprise auditing shall not go forgotten.
Well, that was fun, I suppose. Let's do that one as well. fuck is that thing doing? The fuck am I walking into? I'm actually getting better at killing them. All right. I have absolutely no idea what any of these are. I don't know if I can make it up this hill. It looks like the answer is a fat. It's a fat N-O. All right. Let's see. Not into the cave, but instead above. Above where I need. Oh, fuck me. Oh wait, this is probably where the water's coming from. Sort of trapped myself in here. Damn it. Damn it. Shit. Oh my God. Damn it. There we go. Drug addiction. No. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Oh, okay. There we go.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Alright. A semi-recent set of tracks in the dirt stands out from the dead leads of those made by passing creatures.
Human footprints leading out into the wilderness. It is unusual for productivity disciples to wander more than a few feet from the camp. Scanning. Checking database of shoe sizes and height-weight ratios. Judging by footprint depressions and shoe size, these prints were either made by the Prophet of Profitability or Adjutant Sophia Akande. Error. Recalibrating. These footprints were made by the Prophet of Profitability.
I mean, of course, I killed Sophia Akande. She's dead. There's no way she could have made these footprints. No. Absolutely no way.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Judging by the shape of this indentation in the dirt, a person of medium height and build laid here for a number of hours. Scanning for other details. Only additional signs of disturbance are a few marks in the dirt. Agreed. Likely theory. Individual injured was unconscious, not dead, and walked away after awakening.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like a good tussle.
Though my wounds are fatal, I, as a Byzantine, must face my death with the same dignity with which I lived my life. I hereby enclose the events leading to my demise. A tragic turn of fate separated me from my guides. The duo fled as our party encountered a single Reptodon, the cowards. I, however, drew my rifle and felled the beast, but not before it sank its teeth into my flesh. I imagine I must have been the finest thing it had ever tasted it's in this wretched place. Perhaps my guides will find me before I pass, though I doubt those simpletons could find their way out of a cardboard box. I believe their names were Larry and Bell, or something similarly mundane. To whoever finds this, please carry out my final wish. Pass on my 1 out of 5-star rating to the Grand Colonial. Guards were very unhelpful. Sincerely, Howard A. Kinsella. Well,
You want to stay safe? Head back into the hotel.
you guys know there's a dead man over there. You know, an unfortunately dead man over there. And that just absolutely met his untimely demise while you guys sit there drinking your bevs. Okay. I don't know what happened there with the game, but it did that thing. Jesus. Damn. Why are they so tanky? That's excessive? What? What's excessive? Is there a way to repair all this while mid-combat? The answer is yes. Right. It's this way, yeah. I was like, something's fishy. The flamethrower burn. We already read it. I'm grabbing his rifle. You guys just out here drinking your bevs. It's cute. Also, the game sort of has to combat me being such a high level somehow. The thing did a whole backflip as it died.
Candy Canyon? Is that because we taste
Shit. Oh god, it's still the cannons that can go really fast. And absolutely capacitate me in a very bad manner. A disrespectful manner, I would say. There we go. Time to go zoom zoom. Ow. Daddy chill. Shit. Was it you?
Hey, I almost can't believe it. Betty found her way back. Here I was thinking I'd never see her again.
Is that your mechanical?
She is, all right. I really hope she didn't cause you too much trouble, as I reckon I have you to thank for her returning safe and sound. Yep, that's right. Her parameters for movement and target acquisition are a mess. I'll bring her back to the garage and get her sorted out. Since Betty's back safe and sound, I'll be sure to let my coworkers know that you're a good one. Here's some money for your effort. Least I can do to show my thanks. Oh, I won't be turning my back on Betty again, believe me. Thanks again for all your help. You really saved us both from the edge.
Look at me, leveling up again. Get the fuck away from there! Oh my god! He had some good loot! Ugh. Like that moment where you just like, get the fuck out of the line. Get the fuck out of the line! Alright, which one of these fucking perks? Oh, bitch. I could do that, actually. Cooldown 15 minutes. And it's a big yikes, but besides for that, I should be able to do that, no problem. Do I have a permanent effect on my screen now? Like, you guys see the, like, color separation that's happening right now? As if I'm, like... Am I still being affected by the drug adrenal time?
Sorry, but we're a little busy right now. I'm sure one of the other guides would be happy to give you a tour.
Lawrence, do you know who you're talking to? We always have time for the inspector.
The inspector? That's you? I am so sorry. We didn't know what we were doing. We're so sorry. It'll never happen again. Oh, Law. It's all over. I told you someone would catch on sooner or later, Belle.
Lawrence, let me do the talking here. Inspector, pay him no mind. I'm sure you've bigger Saltuna to can than us. Don't pay him any mind, Inspector. His upper story's a little gap-tooth, if you know what I mean. But seeing as you insist on sticking your... That is, since you're so curious, I'll fill you in on what we're doing. We, misplaced some people on our last tour. Misplaced them in the maws of some local predators. Now we're stuck here wondering how to get their room keys. Here's one. We ain't done nothing illegal. The guests signed the proper waivers to come out here. Still, it'd be a pain for Slug if we don't make it look like they checked out too. Byzantines aren't always put off by paperwork alone, sadly.
We knew sooner or later this was gonna happen. We've got some hush money tucked away. If you can get those keys for us, it's all yours.
You kidding? You're welcome to.
Our bosses would want this situation resolved, just like us. We're the real victims here. The dead can't suffer anymore, but we can, and we will if we have to pay for all these lost keys.
Understandable.
Did I just hear that right? The inspector is going to help us, Bill! Thank the stars!
We're not out of the woods yet. Let's just see what happens before we celebrate. We last saw the guests deeper in the wilderness, Inspector. That'd be a good place to look.
Lawrence, he never knows.
Hey there, you find us those keys? Looks like you're short a few. We're looking for 4 keys, Inspector.
Ah. Got it. Time to go back out in the wilderness. Time to kill all the mantisaurs. Time to plunge a bullet into them. Oh, hi. Oh, shit. My body. Nyoka. Fuck him up. I'm gonna heal you from afar. Good. Good. Give me the Adreno. You think I don't see that in your hand? The audacity. Give me that shit. Kill him? I would if it wouldn't immediately upset the sublight. Though they just said sublight don't care for them. That doesn't mean I can just go kill them all willy-nilly now. I thought I could go through there. The answer is obviously not. Not there either. Hold on. Which one's closer? This one. The soothing symphony. The beauty. The wonder. Where the fuck you at? Man, they are really terrible at keeping their guests alive. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, we're back here. Alright. I've been incapacitated, but now I go soon. Yes, I go soon. Ah, give me this shit. I just wanna run through this regional map. Oh Lord. I'm starting to get a little delirious, which means that I'm starting to get close to my cap. May not be too close. I might have like an hour or two, perhaps. But something tells me I'm past the 6-hour mark for this play session. And holy fuck, this DLC is a lot longer than I was expecting. Oh, I need chill. And the crazy thing is, I'm gonna go through the ending again after going through the DLC stories for like the 4th time. Woo, fuck. Oh, fiddlesticks. Pickles and kicks. Nickels and... Son of a bitch. They're absolutely massacring me. I gotta go about this a different route. Under level? Possibly? But that would make no sense. If anything, I should be over level because this is like something that requires you to be like at least level 25. Jesus, that hit me directly. Holy Christ. bitch. Time to run. Time to run. Time to run. Oh, Jesus! No! Damn it, it just healed. Oh, that scares the shit out of me. It does. Time to reload. Think about my life choices. And then go back in and pop caps. You turned around straight for me. Okay. Took 5 tries, but damn it. Sir, where was your gun? How were you going to kill any of this with no gun? That is my genuine question. How was he going to kill shit without a gun? Like, I feel like even the feces of these creatures is fierce. Excuse me. I don't know if it's me, but I feel like he is the One Punch Man. Clearly not. He's dead.
Hey there. You find
Damn. What's this? I didn't know J.J. Abrams was director of the game. What the fuck?
That's all of them. You're a lifesaver and a half, Inspector. Lawrence, you got the bits?
Let's see, which pocket did I... Oh, they're in my hand. Here you are, Inspector. We'll make sure to put in a good word with our friends, too. I can't wait to put this behind us.
How high are you? How much Spectrum vodka did you drink? And which color? Was it brown? Did you drink it down?
We'll wait here a little longer and start clearing out their rooms when the shift changes. Not sure what we'll do with their belongings.
Lawrence, we talked about this, remember? What belongings? Anyhow, thanks again, Inspector. Good luck with your investigation.
Oh, the sun's going down, so that probably turned on. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is up with this J.J. Abrams lens flare going on here? Maybe he thought he could sleep his way through every fight. Lord have mercy. Not like this. The man's dead, guys. The man is dead. All right. Is there a way to fast travel to her shit? Yes. Thank God. I don't want to run through that shit again. What if the Mantisaurs are there? Rizzo Spectrum. I don't know if I can sleep tonight. What time is it? Sir, if you don't go to sleep. It's like 12:49 for you. Go to bed.
Welcome back, brother. I'm delighted to extend my desire to aid you, brother. How might I assist?
You said you had no further interaction with Helen before her death, right?
Yes, that's correct. She made it clear that my seminars were of no interest to her.
I saw the message from Helen on your terminal about attending a session.
Well, I suppose that does complicate things.
Right.
Whatever the case, I didn't care to mention Helen's change in decision because she never showed up. I don't see how it matters.
I followed your trail to where you dumped something in the wilderness.
Oh, really? What did you find there? What did I dump? Clever work, Inspector. It seems even I can't slide my way out of the trap you've so intricately weaved. I admit it. I killed Helen. By mistake. Helen changed her mind and wanted to attend one of my sessions. I, knowing the importance of the seminar, desired to truly galvanize her, though not to stop her heart. So when it came time, I chose to double Helen's dosage of productivity-enhancing herbs. I left her to meditate, and when I returned, she was dead. After that, I entered a less than coherent state. One of my disciples, it seems, witnessed me as I dragged Helen's body out into the wilderness.
Oh, I slept 10 hours. I was knocked out last night. Ban him to force him to sleep. You know, that's big brain tactics right there. That's big brain. Big brain. But no, I won't do such a thing. If you can't go to sleep, fine. But know that there's probably a good chance that unless something piques my interest or I just suddenly get a burst of energy, boom, I'm going to sleep. Did you shoot the body at any time?
Laws, no. I hate guns. If I ever wanted to kill someone on purpose, I would have used a blunt weapon. Nothing quite like clubbing someone over the head.
She's got a point. It's something about clubbing someone upside the head that's just so delicious. That crunch, that thud. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful sound. And it makes a beautiful crescendo of a person being knocked the fuck out. Pristine. Delicious. The wilderness. You didn't dump the body at the Grand Colonial?
Do you jest? The guests at the Colonial eat no shortage of strange things, but I think corpses are perhaps too strange. The creatures of the wilderness are much less picky. Besides, the hotel is ridiculously far. I couldn't have made it all that way without someone realizing I was dragging a corpse.
You're sure Helen was dead?
I'm no medical professional, but that certainly seemed the case. Usually my customers at least writhe or mumble after a session. My productivity-enhancing herbs typically do induce sluggishness, but I suppose they must have been enough to do her in if her constitution was truly that weak.
Actually, I don't think you killed anybody. Certainly not Helen.
What? Is this some kind of joke? You're an inspector. It's your job to arrest me, isn't it?
Halcyon Helen's body was found at the Grand Colonial. She was killed there.
I don't believe you. I think this is all a trick. You're trying to catch me in a lie. Get me to reveal my productivity secrets.
No. Look, if Helen's body wasn't where you left it, she must have awakened and walked away.
No. Someone must have moved it after I killed her. One of my business rivals, waiting for me to fall into a false sense of security so they can strike.
The only thing you've done is be completely negligent.
No. You can't trick me. I finally discovered what's happening. You've been paid off. Someone else learned that I killed Helen and is going to use that information to blackmail me. You think I'm going to let this injustice happen? Ha! Tell the constable that I killed Helen. It's 1,000 times less miserable than whatever my enemies have planned.
The constable's dead, but I guess... Actually...
You monster! What am I supposed to do now? They'll be here soon. And once they arrive, I'll be powerless. Powerless! I just want to go to prison! Is that so wrong?
Alright. What do you mean? The sound of golf clubbing someone to death? Yes. Just that quing and the crunch of the skull, delicious. Absolutely scrum dilly the fuck uptious. Let's go to the meeting spot. Where is that? Regional. That's all the way the fuck over there. Let's get out of here first. Spectrum brown, if it's brown, drink it down. I really love how the game just has a really hard time loading this map. Like, it's just struggling every time, and I don't understand why. It's literally, like, barely done that with any other map. All right.
This reeks of unhappiness.
Let's go.
Hey, Inspector.
Hello. Just wanted to say hi. Have I ever been able to go to this island over here? Was that somewhere I went to? Come on, load in. I don't think I've been there yet. I feel like that's where the Rizzo's plant is located.
I could use a new pair of glasses. Can't imagine.
What are you guys shooting out here? Who the hell is that?
Hey, you. Come take a look. Hey, you look like you need some stuff. Fancy watch? Spare cufflink? Single earring? You want it, I've got it.
Are you okay?
Me? Oh, sure. Terrific. Never better. And as soon as I pay off my docking fines, I'll be back on my feet and in my ship.
Docking fines?
So it turns out Slug has some pretty strict rules on vehicle docking, and I may have broken a few of them. Who'd think Slug would be so strict?
That's a shame.
Sure is. And that reminds me that I've got delinquency fees accruing on top of the original docking fines. Which is why I'm hoping you'll purchase my fine ware. Junk? My friend, this is not junk. These are people's prized possessions. Priceless personal effects, beloved souvenirs and knickknacks.
So how did you get them?
Huh? Oh, well, some of the guests left this stuff behind.
You mean you stole it?
I would certainly not admit to that, even if it were true. Take a look for yourself.
Oh, those are earrings. I was like, what the fuck animal was this? Alright, that's enough.
I knew you'd be back.
Nope. So she's just in here sitting right next to this thing?
I say, this pocket watch has someone's initials inscribed on it.
Must be an antique.
But aren't those your initials?
Ha! What a coincidence.
Man's trying to come up with every excuse why the watch isn't his. It sounds like isn't that your watch? No, my watch wasn't stolen. I don't think it was. Like, I don't know, that looks like your initials on that watch. No. Couldn't be. My initials on the watch. Get a load of this guy.
If you lose anything else, it's good to know we can purchase a...
Those idiots. The sad fact is, I feel like much of her business is going to work for every Byzantine that makes their way to this area. Can we just talk about that there are still, besides for this section I'm about to enter, there is still a whole nother section of this map I have never been on. I have never been on that section of the map, and there's a lot of content. Hi.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh no.
Discrepancy detected. Rizzo's company policy clearly states that all proprietary mascots must exhibit signs of physical life. Excellent observation, Inspector. Have you deduced a possible cause of death? Unusually small entry wounds indicate exotic weaponry. Closest approximations are 1. Incident involving a game of darts. 2. The Needler. Yes, Inspector. The Needler. Bespoke handgun carried and wielded by Halcyon Helen. Famously deployed by Halcyon Helen in Terror on Monarch. This weapon was responsible for executing the Chief of the Savages, played by Spencer Woolridge.
Mm-hmm.
This unit is incapable of providing ethical advice. This unit is also incapable of answering rhetorical questions.
New guns over your shoulder and remove the mascot's gear. I mean, I apparently didn't move much. Did this just break? Let's reload. I think it just broke.
Timeline discrepancy. This empty bottle of spirits does not belong to any known corporate brand. Suspicious residue detected. Excellent deduction, Inspector. Imbibing of unauthorized beverages is strictly prohibited under Rizzo's company law. Ingredients include antiseptic alcohol, sucrose, and unidentifiable miscellaneous organic material. Closest match. Counterfeit spirits available at the Piraeus spaceport.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And the spaceport being here. Is there a chance that I could have walked right by him? Birdie, I'm coming for that ass. Also, I might have a possible family member. All right, I'm gonna swap to my phone. Okay. I mean, again, I shouldn't be going for too much longer, hopefully. Hopefully. I have yet to check how long this stream has actually been going. Let's check. 7 hours and 13 minutes. Oh, boy. Not me trying to go for 8 hours. Might as fucking well, I suppose. All right. Black hole birdie. I'm coming to break those kneecaps like I'm about to break mine. Why do you look absolutely nothing what I expected?
What do you want?
I'm taken aback with how you absolutely do not look like what I expected you to. And that's the crazy thing. Probably because your last name is Holcomb, and then there's Pravati, a person who is very obviously melanated, and then there's you with a tan. I mean, I was expecting. Anyways, let's continue. Black hole birdie, right?
Not so loud. How'd you know it was me? That's what the disguise is for. I'm in no mood to sign autographs, and I hate disappointing fans. So I'm lying low. You know, incompleto.
I'm sorry, what now? You mean incognito?
Oh, yeah, I guess it's kinda neato. Oh, what's it matter? Helen's gone. She's gone and nothing I do will bring her back. I've been trying to find who did this. That's what she would do. Track down the killer and bring them to justice. But I'm stumped. And not very clever. Being bright was always Helen's thing.
Maybe I can help. I was hired to save Helen's murder after all.
Oh, so you're the inspector. Hope you have more luck figuring things out than me. You probably want to ask me some questions, huh? I'm sure you're asking everybody questions, so you can find Helen's killer.
Yes.
So, how do I help?
What were you doing the night that Helen died? From the mountain of Caucasus. From the mountain of Caucasus. Yes. It was like, again, Parvati Holcomb and then Bertie Holcomb. Or Bert Holcomb. I mean, I know it's possible to have family members who are, you know, not of color as you are, because I actually have a close, like, cousin who just looks purely Caucasian on my mother's side. But he is literally related to me so closely that, again, we're only like 2 steps away on the family tree. That's how close we are. So it's like, it's possible he's still related, possibly, to Parvati Holcomb. But it's like, yeah, no. Just like with me and said cousin I just said, is like, well, said cousin I just described, is like when we are both in the same area and we are being friendly, like family members, and people are like, oh, you guys must be good friends. And it's like, I mean, yeah, we're good friends, but we're also relatives. He's my cousin. And people are like, huh. Distant cousin, close cousin. 2 relatives away. Like, it's literally like sister's distance away. Like, that's how close he is to me. Like, yeah. Anyways, back to the question.
I was getting blotto with the rest of the Rangers.
What? Were you boofing? Was Kavanaugh there? What other illegal activities did you do?
You know, soaked, muddled, preserved.
Blutered, half shot, void lush, on the Byzantine swizzle, starry. 1 bit down, 3 bits up, spread across the spectrum. Top heavy. Should I go on?
The team noticed I was in a bad way when I got back to the hotel. When I told them Helen and I were Splitsville, they wanted to cheer me up. We were up the pole afore evening. The hotel staff said we was bothering the other guests on account of all the crying and yelling and practice body tackling. Zeke said we should move elsewhere, get some air.
Probably a good call, especially from such a deliciously attractive man.
We ended up at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. I think somebody wanted to pet a woolly cow. There was this one cow off away from the others. Zeke figured it'd be a laugh to get her drunk. One thing led to another, and I think we might have maybe, you know, stolen her.
Side note, that weird head movement he did when he was like, hold on, what was said? Hold on, let's scroll. Yeah, when he said we ended up at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve, I think somebody wanted to pet a woolly cow. Like that neck motion he did with his head, like That's the most animation I've seen these characters do that seemed realistic. Like, I don't even know what the fuck was happening, but we did it.
Oh, wow. That's real clever of you to figure out. Helen would have liked you, I'd wager. Say, is the cow okay? It was wrong of us. I hope she doesn't have a hangover or nothing. My memory's a little muddled after that. I guess me and the team got split up, because I know I was on my own at the pilot house for a time. I reckon not. See, I went to the weather station. I was looking for where Helen stashed her datapad for safekeeping, right? She'd asked me to get it, mind. I wasn't stealing. I'm no thief. Sure did. Only there was a guard out there who found me. She started yelling about how I was trespassing and in serious trouble. Thing is, it was real dark out there. So dark, she couldn't tell who I was.
What'd you do?
Long story short, I got out of there. Ran like the Rangers were down by 3, and I just bronzed the toss ball in the Friday zone. I didn't know where I was going, but my legs took me straight to my friend's... to my... fridge-orator.
Come on, who was it? Who was it, boy?
I don't want to tell you. I'll get in trouble.
Not having witnesses puts you in much more trouble, boy.
Look, I talked to Auric, okay? Auric West. Hangs out around the spaceport. He's the one who taught me the breathing exercises I use to calm down.
Your bookie. Murderous confidant. Secret paramour with whom you're having a torrid affair?
Confidant is like confidence. What's torrid mean?
Who's Auric, damn it?
Don't get the wrong idea, okay? Auric's not a bad guy. He's just got an unusual job. So now you have the whole story. After I talked to Auric, I went back to the hotel. Woke up the next morning with Helen's datapad in my hand and the hangover to end all hangovers. Don't know if I'll ever drink again.
You will. I've had a hangover like that. I immediately popped open another bottle of vodka. And I felt so much better. Anyways. Any advice, Nyoka? Knowing good and damn well I shouldn't be taking any from you.
Sure. Get yourself a bit of taro blood, whisk it in a bowl with an egg and crushed caffeinoid, hold your nose and drink it straight. And the next time you drink, avoid the darker stuff.
I'll, have to think about that one, ma'am. Anyway, you ought to take Helen's datapad. Maybe you'll have better luck understanding her notes. Either she was writing in code or I'm dumber than a bag of hammers. I tried for hours to crack her notes, but it's like I said. Being bright was Helen's thing. I know that. But you gotta believe me. I would never hurt Helen, no matter how drunk I was. You could preserve me in Spectrum Brown and I wouldn't even look at her funny. I want to help you find her killer, Inspector. I knew Helen better than anybody. And it'd be handy to have a guy like me around, in case anybody gives you trouble.
Listen, Birdie, listen. I can't have a suspect be a part of the investigation.
I get it. I'll head back to the Grand Colonial then. Unless you need me for anything else.
Hold on, let me check this.
What do you want to know? What about her?
What was your relationship like with her?
Look, you and me, we both know I'm a big dumb tossball star, right? That's what I'm good at. Rizzo's knows it. The fans know it. Helen, she saw me as more than that. She saw someone who had more to offer than big muscles and a signature black hole stomp. Being with Helen was magic. She was magic. There ain't good enough words for something as special as what we had together.
Listen, I understand. Why did you break up then?
I wish I knew. Must have been something I did. At the picnic, Helen just kept saying she didn't want to drag me into her world. Maybe one of the higher-ups in motion pictures was giving her trouble over us? I don't know. I tried to understand, but I don't.
Did she have any enemies, perhaps?
Rival actresses, maybe? I don't know too much about the motion picture industry. Except for Helen's pictures, obviously. Those I probably know by heart. Seen them about 100 times each.
Okay. Let's move on to something else.
What do you want to know?
Ulrich West.
Yeah?
What's his deal?
Ulrich's a businessman. He sells stuff you can't get elsewhere. You know, alternative stuff. We're talking sort of science, crockery, whole supplements.
I see. Why would anyone buy whole supplements?
Maybe putting effort accelerators in your body isn't always the right call, you know? Maybe there are other options. Maybe I don't take all the accelerators Rizzo's pushes on me. People get worked up about this kind of thing is all. Not that my personal business should be any concern of theirs. Yeah?
I don't know why you just did that, but okay. Where can I find him?
Ulrich hangs around the spaceport most days. Since he's not here at the bar, he's most likely over by the buy-a-bunks at the shipping yard.
Wait a minute. I think I walked by him without coming back to talk to him. I'll be talking to him. Why did you have a mascot pull that little stunt over the recording in Helen's room?
I remember sending her the recording, but law, I was halfway to preserved by then. I don't know what was on it. When I realized what I'd done, I panicked. If I'd said something dumb, folks might think I was involved in her death. I was scared of looking suspicious.
So you proceeded to make yourself look more suspicious.
I wish that were the dumbest thing I ever did, but it's not.
What's it like being a famous tossball player?
Tossball was, is, and always will be the greatest game in the universe.
Lies.
I would give it up in a heartbeat to have Helen back.
Understandable. All right, time to find him. Over here. You.
Hey there. You looking to unwind, friend? Maybe you're on your way to the bar for a good time? Maybe you're interested in something a little better than beer or Adreno? Something with a little more kick?
Why do you have the Joker scars? Why are you looking at me like, do you want to know how I got these scars, Batman? You see, my father took a knife and stuck it really deep into my mouth. What are you selling?
The name's Auric. I deal in, shall we say, holistic pharmaceuticals, natural substances and the like. You know, alternative stuff.
Alternative?
I know. Ooh, it came out of the ground. That's where worms live. I get it. I do. Why go for that homegrown shit when you could be pumping your body full of effort accelerators? Says it right on the Auntie Cleo's box. Better than nature, right? Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, pal. Those pharmaceuticals the corporations manufacture, not all of them are as good for you as the board wants you to believe.
Yeah, I've noticed as much.
Alternatives. That's the way to go, pal. Trust me. No matter what ails you, I got what you need.
Yeah, but I got questions about Bertie Holcomb. Are you willing to answer them?
Wait, you ain't a sheriff, right? You gotta tell me if you're a sheriff.
Is that just the law everywhere? I'm a freelance inspector brought in to investigate the death of Halcyon Helen.
I'll be honest, I don't really know where that puts us.
I'm not here to bring you any trouble. I just want to talk.
All right, fine. Yeah, I know Bertie. So what?
Heard you taught Bertie some breathing techniques?
Yeah, that was me. Bertie's got a temper, but he's not a bad kid, you know? He's trying to work on it.
Understandable. How do you know Bertie?
He may or may not buy alternatives from me from time to time. A little diluted Mantisaur essence here, a little vitamin B negative there.
I'm sorry, B negative?
He's stressed out of his mind, the poor guy. Everyone knows his name. Can't turn around without having to sign an autograph. And then you throw in playing tossball for a living. Violence like that, it does things to a body. It does things to the head.
I see.
Come on. Bertie's a damn good hacker, but taking that many blows to the noggin would scramble anyone's upstairs business. I know it's knocked a few of his memories loose. I worry about him, that's all. He's a good kid. Got a good heart.
Was Bertie with you the night Halcyon Helen was killed?
Yeah. Damn shame about that. Bertie thought the world of Helen, you know. He showed up drunk at my place wanting to talk about the breakup. Helen dumped him, he said. Boy, was he in a bad way. I'd never seen him like that before. We talked for a while, and when he felt better, I sent him back to the hotel. Told him to drink more water and get some sleep.
Okay, that's all for now. Okay. So these two are the ones that need to be done. Where is this on the map? Regional. Damn it. There we go. Local. Okay, up there. Got it. Foreman. The Needler. All right, hold on. Let me look at this. Before I continue with the foreman, I want to check Cedric's office. Because again, I feel like he didn't do it. However, he is still highly involved. And I want to know why I feel this way.
discrepancy detected nearby. This copy of TK contains 142 fewer pages than a standard copy. The missing pages were likely removed to create sufficient space for the hidden listening device inside.
Short-range transmission capabilities. The receiver must be somewhere nearby.
You figured that out just by looking at it? Huh. We ought to talk shop one of these days.
Inspector, please consider speaking into the device in order to trace the transmission and reveal the receiver's location. You can talk, discrepancy amplifier. You do it. Transmission analysis complete. While the precise location of the receiver could not be pinpointed, it has been narrowed down to a smaller, approximate range. Analysis inconclusive. However, there is a minor accumulation of dust particles present on the book's uppermost surface. The area within a 0.5 meter radius of the book possesses a dust coating comprised of at least twice the number of particles. That is highly likely, Inspector.
What's that you found? No, wait, don't tell me. Let's save it for the big reveal once you've solved the case.
Why are you being such a dick? And again, not even the good kind. Kneecaps. I was expecting kneecaps and I got life. Oh, Lord. All right. You would think I would learn my lesson. The answer is no. Receiver location. Excuse me, I'm just gonna slide down here. Go speedy speed.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Transmission endpoint discovered. The receiver in this book matches the transmitter to the listening device found in Cedric's office. It's somewhat grime-covered.
Ew. Any clues as to who put it here?
Due to the high level of foot traffic in this area, this unit is unable to determine who placed the device.
Understandable.
Based on the accumulated mix of sludge and detritus, the receiver has been present since approximately a week before Helen's death.
Oh, who would have thought? So, someone's been plotting this out. I don't know why my phone is buffering so badly. It's probably... I want to say that it may be the quality that I'm streaming at. It is on the higher end after all. Full 16,000 bits. And sometimes even higher, especially with all this motion going on. Barman! Bring that assman here. Oh, foreman. Wait a minute. Did I ever... Oh my god, I didn't. That's right. Hack. Incoming. Let's start here, because the first message is here. Pins, sodas. I'll never understand where you get the energy to care about this shit, Tinsley. Your phone's telling you to go to sleep too. Tinsley, I don't know what to tell you. Pretty much the only ones that handle any cargo are the automechanicals. You can take a look. You can come look at them if you want, but even I have better things to do than help you exact justice on a void-damned pen thief. Benton, we're missing cargo again. Just random shit. This time, we lost 5 boxes of blue pins and a couple of purpleberry sodas. I can't see a pattern. We got all these Deadeye Marksman 2s in the other day, and not one of them went missing. So it's not like the skimmer's going for the most expensive cargo. As far as I can tell, shit's getting skimmed from crates before they make it inside freight storage and processing. Could someone be breaking into the shipping yard at night, you think? Ella. Ella, tell whoever snuck over to the shipping yard and messed with the loading automechs to go to hell, will you? Those things broke down enough. Those things break down enough as it is. And I'll be damned if I'm going to haul cargo around myself. In that case, there must be a problem with the automechs. I'll swing by when I can and see what's malfunctioning besides you. Okay, but you have to admit it's a little funny to see an automech dance. Not my fault they're so damn easy to hack. Seriously, a primal could do it. Missing cargo list. Here's a list of what's gone missing so far, or at least everything I've noticed. See what I mean about there being no pattern? Number 6911. It's like, it's both a good number because 69, and then there's 911. I will catch you later. All right, Cuddy, have a good night. I'll probably actually be ending soon. Probably after I read this note and like try to finish this bit of the quest. Pretty much once I'm done with this quest, all of them should lead me back to the penthouse, and next play session I'll just be in the penthouse, you know, finishing things up. 6911, 8 cases of purpleberry punch, 2 boxes of pins, blue. 6906, 16 pallets of cacao milk. 6891, 300 small portrait images of Spencer Vulvich. Add shipping instructions, handle with care. Law, would I like to fold these in half? I think we will continue TV night Monday. Have a nice stream. Good night. Good night, kitty. And delay must be extremely, like, high for you. Where am I? That's right. Are you leaving too, Alex? Good night as well, Alex. 8690, 3 Mark 7 Cardinal Predators, 7 sets protective clothing with safety harnesses, armored ballistics, 2 cases of lemon slap, 10 Spacer's Choice sabers, 25 cases of blasting agent, 3 boxes of dark matter bars, 4 cases of nanner spank. I ask you, Benton, who would steal nanner spank, let alone pictures of Spencer Vulvich, if the thief wasn't skimming from Cedric Kikanen, of all people? I'd figure they were doing it for kicks and giggles.
You're the inspector, aren't you?
Yes.
Boss Kincannon said you'd be by about the cargo that's been going missing.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, this is so neat. A real-life inspector. What's that like? Have you solved any mysteries yet? Ever had to shoot a suspect?
Hold on now, calm down. Why don't we focus on stopping those cargo thefts?
Right, of course. Just tell me how I can help.
What's the culprit been stealing?
That's the weird part. There's no pattern far as I can tell. The thefts don't make sense. I ask you, who would steal a handful of Spacer's Choice sabers, so dull they can barely cut mud, but leave the spectrum black? Ugh. Who'd be desperate enough to want to steal a Spacer's Choice saber, full stop? Yeah, probably not. No one's dumb enough to think Spacer's Choice sabers are worth half a damn. Then there's the most recent theft, 5 boxes of pens and a couple of sodas. I can't decide which one's sadder. That's probably not their motive. No.
Who has access?
Everyone here at Freight Storage and Processing, for a start. Thing is, the cargo is going missing before the shipments even get to the warehouse. Best I can figure, it's probably getting lost in the shipping yard. As for who has access there, Benton Chan, he's the shipping yard manager, he told me it's mainly just the loading automechs that handle cargo. Could be. Those things'll break if you so much as look at them funny. That's Benton's area, but don't bother asking him for help. Last time I asked him to check the automechs, the hull head told me he couldn't help because he was dead.
Is he dead?
Brain dead, maybe. But no. My point is that if you think the automechs are a lead, you'll have to check on them yourself. Hopefully, you're mechanically inclined. Maybe they're keen on cashing out and want to go as painfully as possible. I don't know. Boss Kincannon's office is where he holds most of his meetings with important folks like Ms. Helen. Just about all negotiations happen in his office too. Vendor pricing, major purchase orders, rentals for construction projects, you name it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, before I forget, I figured you might want to access my terminal, so I had a spare keycard made. It's all yours.
You are refreshingly well prepared.
I wish you were being sarcastic.
Sadly, I'm not, but the thing is, I already hacked your terminal. I wish you would have gave me something for the safe, though, but that's for another time. All right, let's see. So, back outside I go. Yeah, no, this is definitely more than kneecaps. That is absolute death right there. Impact mechanical.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Inspector, this loading automechanical's programming does not match factory default settings. The standard defensive protocol has been modified to include an additional trigger. There is a directive in place to initiate defensive protocol should an unsanctioned data log installed in this automechanical be removed.
Go on.
Slug automechanical maintenance records indicate this particular unit is frequently reported as out of position or missing for periods of time. For Type K-19 cargo transport automechanicals, defensive protocol is triggered by attempted interference with cargo, or its transportation, or attempted destruction of the unit. Once triggered, defensive protocol targets the perpetrator and applies lethal force until the target has been deceased for a minimum of 3 minutes.
Loading automechanical unit K-14 is fully operational at 99% power. Please designate the cargo to be transported and its destination. How can this automechanical assist you? Access panel is open. Please be sure to close the access panel when you are done. Ejecting data log 17C. Alert. Failsafe protocol triggered. Kill mode initiated. Preparing to end user. Understood. This unit is programmed to facilitate user queries. Kill mode pause. User termination to follow. The ejected data log contains instructions to move cargo shipment 6-8-7-5 outside the boundaries of the shipping yard. It also contains instructions to move randomized cargo shipments outside the boundaries of the shipping yard at intervals of 1 to 4 days. Apologies. This unit does not have access to cargo inventory lists. Kill mode re-engaged. Have a nice day.
Boy, that got a little bit more excited than I was expecting. Sadrag. Wait, what's this? Ooh, Ooh, what's this? Oh, wait, so now I gotta know what the other one is. Where does this lead? Wow. Oh, this would sort of give me a sneak peek of what was in this room. For purpose. Oh, it would also give me just access to the room, period. Because this door was unlocked. This one wasn't. Got it. Sadrag! You fucking dick. Let's talk.
Inspector, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I've solved your cargo skimming issue.
Ooh, I love this part. The big reveal. So tell me, what happened?
You got a security problem.
What makes you say that?
Someone bypassed the loading mech's security system and rewired them to skim random goods.
Damn, you're good. Hacking the automechs. So that was our skimmer's game. But why? Everything that was stolen has seemed random. I certainly see no pattern. So, our culprit had something specific they wished to acquire and used the random theft as a smokescreen. I must say, Inspector, you've done excellent work on this case. Then that just leaves how the culprit knew where their true target would be, or indeed, that Slug would soon possess it. Okay, that's very impressive. Don't ever touch me again. Am I right to think what you found in my office earlier was the other half of this listening device? Not quite, Inspector. That listening device belongs to me. I lent it to Halcyon Helen to assist her with role research. That, or she never intended it to stop. Impossible to know now. Unbelievable. I helped her. Gave her whatever she needed. I thought we were doing each other a good turn.
Let's not...
This is a betrayal, Inspector. I do not take betrayal lightly. Helen should consider herself very lucky indeed that she is already among the dead, and that some other bastard beat me to putting her in the ground. Halcyon Helen is already dead. If I'd known Helen was stealing from me, I may very well have killed her, or had her killed. Alas, I did not. Oh, that is good, Inspector. Now you are thinking in the manner you must if you intend to get to the bottom of this mess. I wish you luck with your investigation, though I doubt you'll need it. You'll find Helen's murderer. I'm confident of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must find a way to excise my anger that minimally damages my business empire. I expect it will involve shooting quite a lot of guns.
Understandable, understandable. Regional. Got it. To the penthouse, because the last thing we got to do is confront Spencer about his food.
Aha! Always so nice if you see Black Hole Birdie.
2 loading screens back to back. Gotta love it. Wait, where was he? This way? No. This way? Hi, Zeke.
Hey, you're back. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to say hi to your beautiful, deliciously hazel eyes. Those cheekbones still give me life. Your ears, I just wanted to nibble on just a little bit, and that jawline can absolutely kill me. I just want to absolutely give you a few kisses on the particularly left side of your neck, probably because it's being lit by that backlight so beautifully. That just deliciously just... That'll be all. I forgot which room was Spencer's. Okay, so the dispenser.
Please, can't you see my heart is bursting at the seams? I absolutely must go out. A quote from the Sisty Cutlet. I voiced a Sisty pig, aware that it was going to be slaughtered. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer. Oh, have you now? Please do go on. Don't leave me in suspense. What? That damned bellhop promised discretion. Well, if you must know, it's an appetite suppressant. How do you think I keep my form so lithe? Terror glands keep me from feeling hunger pangs.
I've never heard of that. You sure you're talking about terror rays? Their bits tend to give folks the runs.
Oh, that's it. I'm firing my nutritionist this instant.
I also have security footage of you tampering with Helen's last meal.
Tampering? No, no, no. I just happened to be passing through the kitchen and saw a dish that looked good. If being hungry is a crime, you better indict 3/4 of Halcyon. Oh, well, there's... Maybe I just wanted to see what was in it. Oh, law. What a pathetic defense. As it so happens, I may not have had the terror gland acquired for personal use. I may have placed it in Bellamy's meal. But before you indict me, please, just listen. I wasn't trying to kill her.
So you lied about being poisoned.
Lie is such a strong word. But even if I had chosen to poison myself, the danger should have been minimal. Terror ray glands aren't supposed to be lethally poisonous. They're supposed to cause extreme lethargy, as if you'd inhaled several quarts of Spectrum vodka. She would have had to eat 6 or 7 of the glands to die, and even then it would be an extended, arduous process. No, really, you must listen. I wasn't trying to kill Bellamy. I only wanted her to be incapacitated during the Brown unveiling. With her out of commission, the next available celebrity, myself, would get to host the unveiling. Please think twice about telling the administrator of my misdeeds. If he learns the truth, what's left of my career will be left in shambles. Tell him it was a poisonous mushroom or a bite from some poisonous insect. An accident. I promise I shall make up for my actions. Pay to erect a statue in Helen's honor, or perhaps even dedicate a performance to her memory.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just keep you in suspense, yeah?
My law, if you aren't a sadist. If I have a coronary before you make your decision, I will do my utmost to haunt you.
Wouldn't be the worst thing that someone has threatened me with. And I do have my moments of being a sadist, yes. Oh, yes.
Aha! Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double. Next stop, the finest seat in the house.
Yes. Indubitably. Alright, let's check. Every single one of these should have me talking to Ludo. Yep. Before ending the stream, just gonna go on ahead and get everyone quote unquote leveled up, knowing good and damn well I'm not gonna be touching anyone other than the people I have present. Is it really? Like, damn, it is 5 a.m. in the morning. Fucking hell. That is crazy. Something I did not plan for. Anyways, with that being said, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for coming through to this stream. That is a beautiful 8 hours, 6 minutes right there, for plus whatever, how many minutes it takes for me to end the stream. So let's get these closers done, yeah? Thank you so much, everyone, for coming through on this lovely play session of The Outer Worlds Extra DLC Stories, Session 3. Let's rewind. I absolutely appreciate everyone that came through and chatted up a storm. Absolutely love the resubscribble from Cuddy. And of course, I love every single person that came through and lurked and even just stopped by to check the content to see if they liked it. Which reminds me, if you do like the content that you have viewed thus far and you are not following yet, go on ahead and hit that follow button. Oh yes, that follow button works wonders. It really does. I should be getting closer to actually having a genuine schedule together, and with this genuine schedule I should be able to have more definite streams and not just be haphazardly throwing shit together and just going live. So yeah, definitely getting close to the end. I just need to stop mucking about and actually getting shit done. In the meantime, I also have like a few emotes that I'm planning on finalizing, and one of them is going to be a deliciously animated emote, maybe based off of a certain series. You won't know until you see it. And of course, I'll have a non-animated version of that emote as well. This should all be coming real soon because, I mean, with me taking my overlay project a little bit further than was expected, might as well get some emotes to make subscribing valuable. Am I right? Am I right? With that being said, have a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, and I hope to see you all next time. Whoop. Not me activating this again.